All right, you hear me now? All right, I hope you hear me now. Let me see. Let's see if the. All right, here we go. We good. Thanks. Shout out to Spence 49, man. Salute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Who's that? Yeah, people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to look at this later. All right, thanks, homie. So I was saying that the Chocolate Man podcast and the Bronze Reaper podcast is two different shows. The Chocolate Man podcast is more of a self empowerment where we deal with lifestyles, life experiences. One second. Life experiences. Money, how to make more money. What does it take to get more money and stuff like that? The mentality. And when a nightlife, so it talks about a little bit of everything. It talks about a little bit something different, you know. Yesterday we were talking about self identity. Self identity is very important because it's basically showing people who you are, and what you want to show them and stuff. And we talked about the most popular ones, like I was explaining, like the Black Renaissance or the Harlem Renaissance has a lot of importance and impact to the United States in Black America. The reason why, because it showed the world that Black Americans has a different identity than others. It shows our culture, shows our art, our lineage, our strive. You know, so I think having identity is crazy. We even talked about the drug dealing identity. Some people put on that identity where you don't have to sell drugs to have a drug dealing identity. You could just be probably one of the greatest hustlers, you know? And or if you if you use a drug dealer and you reformed of being a businessman, stuff like that happens. So it's a good show. It's gonna take a while for it to pop off, and me to see results. So like I get it. I will say this: the Bronze Reaper podcast does help, and the reason why it does help because the people who look at the Bronze Reaper podcast goes to see the Chocolate Man podcast and thinking it's a show. Then some people get hit like, oh yo, I actually like this show. It's a little bit calmer. Um, Motherfuckers ain't kicking people's backs in and stuff like that. I always tell people it's a great show. It's just it's gonna take some time for it to get taken off. But like I said, I do want to talk to. I will be bringing on guests. Like Kwame said, he'll be on a guest when he talks about day trading, and my uncle does day trading too, and we talk about how they got into it and stuff like that, and just the whole 9 yards. So it's good. Like I said, it's gonna be a dope ass show, and like I'm super excited of it. I was excited of it when I did the show, so I always tell people all the time, it's like when you start to do something different, your adrenaline kicks in. So it like you'll get it sooner or later, everyone. So um definitely I want 2 shows. So this is like I said, helps with the algorithm for me, and it helps with building up the subscribers. So like I said, shout out to all the people who subscribe to my podcast. I do appreciate it because I know I could probably just have like 50 subscribers. So um also too, like and subscribe and um comment into the live chat and just regular chat. And also, if you want to send a donation to the podcast, I put them up there in the live chat from Streamlabs. That's the super chat to Cash App and Venmo. So I'm still trying to get Zella for y'all because one of y'all said like, yeah, do I have Zella? So if that if that helps you, that if that helps you, if you want to give donations, you can, but everything is appreciated. Don't forget that everything is appreciated. Um, I want to say this though, and just this is just starting the show. Um, and this is just about the Tariq Nasheed stuff. The topic is it Tariq is Tariq Nasheed at fault for shining a light on immigrant savagery or behavior? The reason why I wanted to put that because I in the live chat, and I'm gonna say this in the live chat, we have been seeing people try to use Tariq Nasheed as a scapegoat. Try to use me as a scapegoat. Try to use FBA as a scapegoat. So today we will have to see. And what's going on, Ewell? Salute, salute. Um, thank you for the show. Oh, thank you for the Cash App too, man. It's much appreciated. Thank you again. Um, but we've been seeing for quite a while immigrants, tethers, coons. I'm not even gonna say immigrants. I'm gonna say tethers. Tethers, coons, and just people, liberals, blame Black America for what their problems is today. Today we're gonna have to look and we're gonna observe how these people complain. They complain, they complain, they complain, they complain. But only time they want to talk about unity is when they need help. When they need a big brother. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Good. Good, just working. Give me 1 second, everyone. But yeah, it's a shame how, and I'm gonna say this. It's a shame how certain people complain, bitch, and moan, and call Black Americans divisive, just because they don't want to be African, just because they don't want to be African American. We don't want to identify it as that. Let me give you an example. The whole situation with Snoop. Snoop is getting a backlash right now because he didn't want to explain to his grandkids about LGBTQIA plus. He didn't want to be involved in it. He told the story about it, but he doesn't want to be involved with it. People called him um irresponsible just because he didn't want to explain. Just because he don't understand it. Now, the reason why I say that, because I'm gonna say this: people know what foundational Black Americans is. People know what the movement, the Renaissance, this stance is for. If you don't know, why aren't you educating yourself what foundational Black American is? Not knowing what our lineage is, not knowing our culture. You want to use our culture, but you don't want to know where the culture came from. You don't want to know what the lineage is. You have to lie and say that you have done it. It was your people. And this is where people are having problems with these tethers. And y'all gonna hear me say tethers a lot, but I'm gonna be saying it all day on this episode. You tethers act like you don't know what foundational Black Americans is. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. This is disgusting. This is disgusting that you act stupid and you act like you don't know what's going on. If we would have did that to your country, you would have been said that is culturally inappropriate. This is why, you know what? I go hard on certain of y'all. Pause. You know, I dumb out on y'all niggas. And the reason why I dumb out on y'all niggas cuz y'all try to act like y'all don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all try to act like, "Oh, there isn't no problem. You're just complaining." We have heard that from y'all. We have heard, "Oh yeah, these people don't have no culture." Now what y'all doing is doubling back and using of the words. I have a problem with that. And today we're gonna go down the line and see what the fuck is going on. What I'm gonna start off with today is what is the reason why these people have a problem with Tariq Nasheed? Oh no, I'm glad you on here, Shabaka. FBAs are the house niggas. This is the shit I'm talking about. Y'all see this? This old dusty nigga who used to get beat up by white people. Now he got smoke for black people. Let me tell you something. This is why I don't respect you, Shabaka. I will never respect you. And the reason why, because you let somebody come up here and disrespect you and your peoples, and you didn't say anything. You bitched out. You bitched out and said, well, he got a few good points. You got a good few points. I wanna, if y'all new to this show, Shabaka is a tether. He said he was one of those freedom fighters that was fighting with Martin Luther King that was getting beat the fuck up. This cornball ass nigga Kwame, also known as Revenue, came on the show, disrespect his peoples and say, "Well, them niggas is afraid of dogs, was getting beat up and chased by dogs," and he was talking reckless. Shabaka didn't do shit. Shabaka didn't even defend himself. He curled up in the ball in a fucking corner. Talk about peace. Now look at what he writes. He got smoke for me now. He got smoke for my peoples. Let's read what he wrote. FBAs are the house Negroes that Malcolm X was talking about. People who are satisfied with being slaves from the white man's plantations. There is no FBA only traders who turn their backs. And this is a nigga who can't. This is a nigga who can't even save Africa. Who's about to run off to Africa? Like fucking what's his name? Was it Stokely Carmichael's? He's about to flee again. Y'all are addicted to fleeing. I have a problem with that. This is why I say, yo, y'all need to take warrior out y'all vocabulary. Oh, I'm going back home. You going to the same home that them niggas kicked you out of. Does that make sense? I don't need to know nothing about you. I know you's a sucker. You're a punk. When Kwame did that shit, man, I lost a lot of respect. And I gave you the reason why. I gave you grace because you're old and you probably got fucking flies flying around you, nigga. I gave you that type of grace. Niggas told, and let me tell you something, niggas in the chat told me not to give you that type of grace. Niggas in the chat told me that you was a sucker. This is what the live chat was saying. You's a sucker. I was like, nah, he's old. He don't know no better. This nigga been getting beat up from people since the 1960s and 1950s. This nigga been so scared straight. This nigga been getting his ass whooped so bad that this nigga scared of white people, man. This nigga won't even look a white man in his eyes. Why the fuck would I want? Let me tell you something, Shabaka. Why the fuck would I want you on my team, my nigga? Why? First of all, what you did has hold. It doesn't hold no weight, Shabaka. What you did has it doesn't hold weight at all. You getting beat the fuck up, singing old Negro songs. We shall overcome. You didn't know how to fight, so you got beat the fuck up like the Indians and Mahatma Gandhi, nigga. Y'all using that Mahatma Gandhi shit? Psst. Niggas don't have no respect for you, Shabaka. I'm gonna kick you back in today. Nigga, you fled from your country, Shabaka. Then you fleeing from America. Cause you're scared to fight. Come on, Shabaka, there's like 3 or 4 billion people black, and there's 3 or 4 trillion, no, we're gonna say billion Africans. Why the fuck you think you're gonna make a difference in Africa? If them niggas can't get it done and there's 3 billion of them, then there's a problem that they're doing. Why the fuck would they need 40 to 50 million black Americans coming back to Africa so they can kick us the fuck out? Y'all niggas need to start, I'm gonna say this, all y'all tethers need to start taking accountability for y'all actions. Y'all started this bullshit. Black Americans didn't start this shit. Black Americans was trying to fucking unite. We were the ones who was spreading the unity shit. 40 years down the line now y'all niggas want unity because they're kicking y'all out this country. They're telling y'all to go back. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Today, the stressful day I had today, I don't think it will hurt if some of y'all niggas go back. I'm going to be personally honest. Some of y'all niggas do need to go back. First of all, some of y'all niggas is going to kill somebody because y'all don't know how to drive. Second of all, y'all fucking pawns. Half of y'all niggas is pawns. Y'all use white ideology. Y'all use white supremacy talking points. Why the fuck would I want to be with y'all? Why the fuck would I want to be your friend? Oh, y'all say, Tariq, it was Tariq. It was Tariq Nasheed. His real name is Marcus Sanders. Who gives a fuck? My real name ain't Rosalind Perkins. The fuck? Fuck is wrong with y'all, man? So the fuck what? If he wanted to change his name to Mahat Sindhu, who gives a fuck? Why the fuck is that important? We're talking about serious shit. Y'all niggas care about what this nigga's real name is. Let's see what this fleeing ass nigga said. You couldn't beat my ass, only call me. You're not a fighter. Yo, Shabaka, first of all, you're not a fighter. You've been getting your ass whooped since the 1950s, my nigga. You've been a punching bag since the 1970s. And according to Kwame, you've been getting sick by dogs and running since the 1965s. Your Pan-African brethren said that. All y'all Pan-Africans turn on each other. Y'all will never unite. We're gonna do this thing called wake up and smell the fucking coffee today. Shabaka, Pan-African is dead. Y'all still holding on to this old fucking cocaine dope dream that's not gonna happen. None of us niggas is not going to Africa. None of us niggas is not gonna help Africans. We're not helping the Caribbeans. We're not doing none of that shit. That shit is dead now. We tried it for 40 years. You trying to tell us to do some shit that we tried already. You now he's getting so, look at you, the nigga. I'm an African. You're not no fucking African, nigga. You ain't no African. You a wannabe. You a wannabe African. Them niggas don't accept you, Shabaka. Them Africans don't accept you. Especially those tribal ones. Them niggas is tribalistic down there. What tribe are you from, Shabaka? I'll wait, nigga. Let's wait, everybody. Let's see what tribe is Shabaka's from. He don't know. Shabaka don't know what type of tribe he's from. Them niggas don't believe in fucking countries. They believe in tribes. How the fuck you don't even know that about your people? Only thing you want to talk about is the white man's plantation, the white man. But the white man owns Africa now. The white man got y'all calling yourself Ugandans. Got you calling yourself Nigerians. Ghana. Ghanaians. South Africans. Togolese. Beninese. The fuck. They got y'all fighting over fucking tribalistic flags. Not even your flags. Tribalistic flags that they made. That told y'all this is what y'all are. And you think I'm gonna listen to a fucking follower? You think I'm gonna follow you off that fucking hill? No, you're gonna die in that ship. You're gonna die on that ship, Shabaka. Niggas ain't dying with the Pan-African bullshit. That CIA bullshit. I believe Pan-Africanism is CIA. I believe it's COINTELPRO. All of a sudden, this shit bullshit just sprouted and spread legs, and everybody's Pan-African in the 60s. Are we serious? Is this what we doing? Is this what we doing? He still can't tell me his tribe. This nigga still can't tell me his tribe. You're an African cannot, nigga. You want everybody to follow you off that hill. Nobody's not following you off that hill. That's your problem. Niggas are dead anyone. Niggas are dead anyone who thinks or calls themselves niggas is a fool. Fight against the tribalisms. Yes, the division of Africa. It has never stopped. They kicking niggas out. They kicking Nigerians out of damn near every fucking country in Africa. Are you serious? Are you serious? They just got kicked out of 4 or 5 places. Then they're getting kicked out of European places. They got travel bans on them. We're not going to sit here and lie, Shabaka. We're not going to sit here and lie. This is what you like to do. You like to lie and not tell the truth because you're embarrassed of what fucking Pan-Africanists turned into. Your movement fucking fell. Salute Jersey Drive. Salute. But Shabaka, that shit is dead. It's dead. You killed it. You and y'all old niggas killed that shit. Y'all killed the Pan-African movement. You gave niggas false dreams for the past 80 years. No, 50, 60 years. Now you mad at black Americans because they don't want to fuck with it. I'm going to do this, Shabaka. I'm going to do this good. I'm going to do this thing for you. I'm going to have you call, and you know what? You could say what you want to say. I'm giving you that benefit of the doubt to do that. Just you know what? Because I'm gonna make an example out of you today. I'm on that type of time today. Do you want to call or not? If you don't want to call, it's cool. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I just want niggas to hear you talk crazy, just to show that this nigga is batshit crazy. No, that African shit is dead. You and the old dashiki wearing, kufi hat wearing niggas killed that shit. All y'all niggas killed that shit. Y'all killed it. It just don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. Let me tell you how fucked up your Pan Africanism is. Your Pan Africanism is so fucked up because there's two parties of Pan Africanism. There's Pan African y'all niggas who's trying to have solidarity with all the black diaspora, and there's another black movement where they just don't like black Americans. They talk crazy about us. And these are not just Africans, they're Caribbeans. There's Afro-Latinas that talk crazy about us. Look at New York. And y'all got a problem with Tariq Nasheed because at the end of the day, we don't pick up your slack no more when y'all do crime. Y'all niggas been doing all this crime. And you know what? I didn't even notice until I started thinking about it. I started thinking about it when the West Indian Festival came. I used to think like, yo, why is niggas getting shot at the West Indian Festival? And everybody used to say, oh yeah, it's black people killing each other. West Indian Festival. Niggas, let me tell you something. This is how loyal people was to the diaspora. Black Americans fought for y'all niggas to keep that shit. Because they were trying to get rid of the West Indian Festival. Everywhere. You know who helped? Foundational Black Americans. They were trying to get rid of that bullshit. Niggas getting shot and killed, losing their fucking life up there for a fucking nigga who fled. Get the fuck out of here. Get rid of it. I don't care. Get rid of it. But you know who they blame for that shit? They blame black people. They didn't blame the Caribbeans. They blame black people. They said black people was out there shooting, killing people. Labor Day. What do y'all do on Labor Day in New York, Shabaka? West Indian Festival. There's over 1 million of y'all up there. Didn't we just see a fucking brawl out there like 2 days ago? Where's the accountability? Where's the accountability? But you have audacity to talk about black people. You have audacity to talk about foundational black people. But you don't have accountability for what these funky ass niggas do. You try to sweep that under the rug and say, oh, yo, this shit never happened. Or let's not talk about that. You ain't no different. Let me tell you, Shabaka, you ain't no different. You're no different from Myron Gaines or Walter Weeds or even Officer Tatum or even Candace Owens. You're no different. You're just a fucking coon and a daishiki, nigga. Like I said, if you want to talk, we can talk. I'm on one today. Yes, y'all niggas do. Are you serious? Y'all's the one who's committing all these fucking scams, these crimes, these fucking savagery, fucking killings? Didn't in New York some Latino just fucking machete a fucking little kid? Not even like 5 years ago? And they just charged the kids? Are we really gonna be on one today, Shabaka? Are we really gonna be on one? Nigga, especially in Boston, the West Indian Festival, 4 or 5 people die every year. Get rid of this shit. And the only reason why Michelle Wu was up there in the West Indian Festival because it's election season. It's election season. I hope she. I pray to God they don't pick her this year. I pray to God they get her the fuck out that seat. Building $100 million fucking stadiums. What's going on, Jeff? Salute, Jeff. 2131. You know, it's yo, get them the fuck out of there. And this is why I say, yo, it would not hurt if some of these niggas get sent back. And have them motherfuckers think about what they've been doing in America. Then if they come back, they can do right. All that scamming and all that other shit, niggas is tired of that. Black Americans are tired of y'all blaming us for some savagery, nasty shit y'all niggas been doing. Send the Myron Gaines back too. Send the Candace Owens there. Send the fucking Nick Fuentes. That fucking waffle color half-breed nigga. Send him back. Nah. Let me see. Hold on. With Kwame, huh? We're gonna watch it today. We're gonna watch that today. Yep, we're gonna watch it with the Jamaican Madman. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the Jamaican Madman today. But Shabaka, all you are is a nigga with a kufi and a daishiki. That's a coon nigga. You ain't no different from the Nick Fuentes. You're no different from the Officer Tatums, the Jesse Lee Petersons, the Myron Gaines. You're no different. You on their side. You play for their team. You never really fucked with black people like that, nigga. Come on, let's personally be honest. You can tell us all these type of stories you want. You're a Stokely Carmichael that's about to flee, nigga. That's all you are. That's all you are. You had everybody else do the fucking work. Then after you get all the credit, you're leaving. You're fleeing. Flee. Go on and run. Niggas don't need you, nigga. You're gonna run anyways. Once Africa gets packed the fuck out, you're gonna run right back here and talk about, oh yeah, I miss my people, nigga. Come on. Let's not do that. Niggas is on one today. And let's talk about it. What is the reason why y'all hate Tariq Nasheed, huh? This is where you are so stupid. America is not your home. Africa's not my home either. Why the fuck would I want to say Africa's my home? So I can have a 3-bedroom motherfucking mud hut, nigga? Come on. I don't want to live in no motherfucking 3-bedroom mud hut, nigga. Are you serious? I don't want to be wearing no old-ass G-Unit clothes, nigga. Them niggas is wearing FUBU out there. I'm flying fresh here, man. Come on. I can rock my flag. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I can't do that in Africa. The fuck out of here. You're a dummy, nigga. Honestly, Jeff, that's a weird question. Cause me and Tariq look at lineage as different. Like you can have the roots, but you don't have to have the culture. You know? It's like this. Let's say both of my parents is from Alabama, but I was born in Boston. Yeah, them niggas be wearing FUBU in Africa. This nigga want us to... Why? Let me tell y'all something. Why the fuck do these niggas want us to downgrade so hard? They want us to downgrade bad and go to fucking Africa. Talk about, oh, yo, they got resources. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't doing nothing with the resources. Even if we do go out there and help us, the only thing y'all gonna do is kick us out. That's all they're gonna do is kick us out. No, Fuck that nigga Kwame Tora. Fuck that nigga. I'm gonna tell you that, Shabaka. Fuck that nigga. He's a fleer, nigga. He didn't finish his job in America. I'm on that time today. I'm on that time, nigga. Um, like you could be like my family, like my mother and like I was saying, my mother and father can be born in Alabama and be Alabamians. But let's say they had me in Boston and I was raised in Boston culture. It doesn't make me an Alabamian because I don't have no culture there. I have the lineage of people in Alabama. It's just I don't have the culture. So it doesn't make me Alabamian. So I get that when Tariq says that he's not foundational. He doesn't have all the credentials to be a foundational Black American. You know, yes, he's North American, but he's not American. He's not from the United States of America, so it doesn't. He's not FBA. If he was living under, he could put it this way. If he was living under the culture, yes, he would be FBA because he already has the lineage to it. He just don't have the culture. It's just like if a white man lives amongst black people, it still doesn't make him black. So it's just it's yeah, it's hard to say. He's Canadian, you know. He has a he has Canadian culture. You know, like you know what? I'm gonna give you this whole like want to hear something crazy? I don't consider what's his name? The Rock foundational Black American. The Rock's father was is Canadian. He's a Black Canadian. He's one of those last of the Mohegans in Canada. He's not Caribbean. He's Black. But when he came to America, I mean, when he came to the U.S., you know, he identified under that because he lived here. He was a citizen, but he wasn't raised under the culture. You know, so I personally don't consider The Rock foundational Black American. The Rock's father is Canadian. He's a Black Canadian. He was born in Canada. He has Canadian culture, Black Canadian culture. You know, it's just how you look at it. You know, has he done a lot for Black America? Absolutely. I would never take that from The Rock's father, but it's yeah, but he don't have the culture. This is the argument. That's why I said he's not right, he's not wrong, but it's just Drake doesn't have the culture. He cosplayed the culture, you know? Like I'm gonna give you another example. I remember when Denzel Washington he was saying that like why did he I think he auditioned with only black people and stuff like that and he's like it's not a black and white thing, it's a culture thing. Like a person won't understand if you don't a person who's not under the culture don't know how it feels to have a hot comb in their hair and telling you not to move. They don't have that. They don't have that. They don't have the culture. The Rock's father never had the culture. Yes, he can be probably indigenous from slaves in America, but he just doesn't have the culture. You know, and there's nothing wrong with it. At the end of the day, and don't forget, The Rock wasn't raised like that. The Rock was raised Samoan. You know, so this is what makes it different. It's a weird. Um, yeah, Andrew Tate's father is yeah, he's a hood nigga. He's a smart dude too. He was a chess master. But at the end of the day, Andrew and Tristan don't have that culture. They don't have American culture, and they were born in America. They have European culture. Like people have to understand too that, and this is just me. This is just how I think. Because I'm gonna say this is just my opinion. you can be born like you can be born by two parents that are probably from the hood, from the projects and stuff like that, and they moved you out the place. Doesn't mean that you're from that projects. Doesn't mean that you know what's going on. It's culturally no. So you can't say that, oh yeah, I'm a project baby. You know? You could say like, yeah, I'm black, but at the end of the day, it's just you don't have the culture. You're not really that. You know, you gotta look at it. He was raised. You gotta look at how you was raised and what you was around. That's your culture. You know, and there's like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, this is the stupidest shit I ever heard of. Who are you to determine who anyone is? I should be asking you that when people are telling you that they're foundational Black Americans and not Africans. So Shabaka, this is why you should. This is the time where you need to shut the fuck up because you do that shit all the time. All of a sudden, when I do it, it's a problem. When I give my opinion, it's a problem. It ain't a problem. But when black people tell you that yo, they're not African, you have a problem. Or yeah, our lineage is not Africa, you have a problem. So what the fuck are you saying? This is the time where you shut the fuck up. Because you do it all the time when people say, yo, I'm foundational Black American. I'm not an African. You'll be the first one. Oh, you trying to separate from Africa. You're trying to say you're not Africa. Who are you to tell you say you're not Africa? No, you're African. You're African. Did I say, who are you to tell me that if I'm African or not? Again, who are you to tell me I'm African? Who are you to tell me that I'm African? Again. See, everybody, this is a got you moment. He won't answer the question. Thank you, Jeff. This is a got you moment, Shabaka. Who are you to tell me I'm African? Thank you, Jeff. This is a gotcha moment. See, everybody, I want y'all to pay attention. This is a gotcha moment. Shabaka's gonna say some dumb shit. Look it. Who are you to tell me I'm African? Again, who are you to tell me I'm African? Thank you, Jeff. We've been separated from Africa too long, man. White people got African DNA. Are you serious? Asian people got African DNA. Indian people got African DNA. You say that they're not African. Thank you, Jeff. Jeff gets it. Jeff gets it. This is about accountability today. Shabaka, this is about accountability. You ain't fucking with me today, man. This might be the worst show for you today, and I'm gonna be personally honest. You're gonna hate a lot of us today. Because I'm gonna make you look like a fucking idiot. The dumb nigga that you are. Dr. Umar, your uncle, doctor, or your cousin, or your leader, Dr. Umar, is already out here looking crazy, stealing money. You're about to go to jail with him, Shabaka. You're about to go to jail with Dr. Umar. I'm gonna be personally honest. This nigga cares about old cougar pussy more than he cares about y'all niggas. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff. Jeff is schooling you. Nigga, I just told you, you're just a cosplaying nigga in a dashiki, bro. That's all you are. That's all you are. A cosplaying black person in a dashiki. That's all you are. Africant. Africant build their own country. Africant build can't get their resources. What's going on, Randall? Salute, salute. You know? You can't do anything, Shabaka. You are your people. Here we go. St. Michael's. St. Michael's, I heard you were Jewish, man. Why don't you like your own kind, St. Michael's? I heard you was Jewish, man. People been telling me that you're Jewish. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with you being Jewish. Why are you... Let me ask you a question, St. Michael. Why you denounce your culture? You know? Oh, yeah. Shabaka's gonna be pissed today. But St. Michael's, you're the first Jewish person I have on this podcast. How do you know? A Jewish person knows its own, right? Right, St. Michael's? A Jewish person knows its own. Shout out to St. Michael's, man. I always joke around with this man. He always talk about Jewish people. I don't know. Yo, know what you need, St. Michael's? You need some Jewish pussy, man. Maybe it might, calm you down. You ever had any Jewish pussy before? Oh, yeah, you're Irish. Irish people, yeah, you're a potato nigga. Yeah. He had Jewish pussy before. Oh, yeah. You sound like you like Jewish women, man. I hate them bitches. Then you go home, you got a Jewish woman in your closet, man, hiding in your closet from everybody. The fuck what is up with y'all white people in the Jewish? Those people are white. I don't get it, man. They from Europe. Like, I'm making shit up. Nothing about yourself or your African roots. St. Michael's come to laugh at. Foolish FBI. This daishiki ass nigga. Shabaka, what the fuck are you... Shabaka? You gotta stop it, man. That nigga don't even like you. St. Michael's don't like black people. That nigga's just racist. That nigga don't like you, Shabaka. Me, I just know how to separate. Is he racist? Yes. He's Irish. You know? He's probably one of those racist people that like black women. You know? St. Michael's is one of those type of people, man. St. Michael's, you like black coochie, don't you, man? Fuck the Irish women. Don't you like black coochie? Exactly. Benjamin is half Polish. Yup. Yeah, I'm probably a radical. And how to reach less black than he is, and how he made a choice while being a black radical. What's wrong with that? Look at the pot calling the kettle black, especially you Irish people. Y'all Irish people love black pussy, but y'all hate black people. Are we gonna really talk about that, St. Michael's? Like, I'll give you an example. Waddy Bozier. Waddy Bozier was probably one of the most racist people in Boston, Massachusetts. But he loved black pussy and loved little kids, little girls. If it wasn't a black woman, it was a little girl. Waddy Bozier. You know? It does make sense, because let me tell you what it is. He could be a radical, but it doesn't mean he hates white people. It doesn't mean that he hates anybody. Tariq Nasheed tells you that he don't hate nobody. You know? It's just the thing about it. I don't know what y'all. This is why I always tell you, St. Michael's, you shouldn't talk about IQ. Because if you have to make up lies and stuff like this, then your IQ is kind of low. You know, I never like to talk about IQ because I think IQ shouldn't define who a person is. They originated from. Well, white people did too. St. Michael's. You ever heard of the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia? The fuck? St. Michael's. That's still white. That's still white. It's still white descent. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. You see how Shabaka gets mad because I said I'm not saying that I'm African? Because I had an ethnogenesis and I said, like, yo, I'm mixed with a lot of things. He gets mad about that, but he has to understand. Um, I am African descent, but I have my ethnicity, my ethnicity is probably three or four things. Um, it could be native blacks, it could be native reds, it could be more, it could be what was the other one? It could even be European. We'll throw that in there. But what is up with y'all? Let me tell y'all something. They have some black people are Semitic people. What are you talking about? St. Michael's, black people are Semitic people. You know that, right? St. Michael's, black people are Semitic people. Yes. Blacks, Haitians, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, like the West Indians, Latinos, Native Indians, those are Semitic people. Hmm. Those are Semitic people. We are considered Israelites. Salam. Well, we do need to separate from Africans. No, that's Pan Africanism. Um, Shabaka, stop spazzing out, man. Stop crashing out. Now you want to crash out. Now you want to talk about divisive CIA, FBI, zombies. This nigga's on yo. This nigga's on his Kufi hat shit today. You know. And like I'm gonna say this. Like I said, y'all gotta start taking accountability. You know what? We're gonna start this joint right now. Salute to St. Michael's again, man. Yeah, Troll Tribe of Israel's. Those are Semitic people. Most of your people. Let me tell you something. White people are they Semitic? I think they're Semitic, but Black Americans are Semitic. We're Semitic people. Yes. And what makes you Semitic people because they came from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Not everybody's Semitic. If you come from all three of those, you're Semitic. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read the Bible. It's in the Bible. The Bible doesn't talk about being a Christian. It talks about being a Jew or a Hebrew. You know, because you're mixed. Um, no, I'm gonna say this. Salute, Lala Brown. Salute, salute. I'm gonna say this. All right. And this is to you, Saint Michael's. You can't get mad when I say my point of view, man. You know, like, yeah, you can't get mad at that. You can't be like, oh well, you know, you can't be that rowdy and stuff like that because it's black people. No, it's just who I am, man. You know, you should be happy that this is who I am. You should be happy that like you know, I got you motivated to talk. You get to say what you want to say. I was reading. I'm gonna say this. I was reading some shit where they say, "Yo, modifying words and shit like that." I could have done that shit and stopped from. I could have stopped everything that y'all niggas was saying, but I'm not. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna go and let y'all crash out if you wanted to. In all those places, the original people are your color or darker, but they hide them. Facts. Go to Russia. They'll show you pictures of Hebrews. Yes, they were black people. The Russian language came from a black person, or we could say mixed person. Person who was melanated built Europe. So this is what we're talking about. This is why I always tell people all the time. What is the issue with Jewish people? I don't get it. This shouldn't be a problem with them. If they want to do some stuff, if they want to do some foul stuff, you just call them out on it. You don't be saying all this other shit and this is that, yada yada. Niggas don't. Let me tell you something. Black people don't be worrying about those people like that. You know why? Because we point them out. We point, oh, yo, look at what this person is doing. But what y'all do, and this is what fuck a lot of white Americans up, and just the white race up. What fuck y'all up, you categorize people. You put people in groups instead of pointing at the person who's doing it. Or you say all of them do it. You target people. Oh, I don't fuck with the left. I don't fuck with the left nor the right. I'm not no liberal nor conservative. And the reason why, because they both crooked. They're both against black people. So it just doesn't make sense for me to pick a side. I let them all crash out on each other. Honestly, I'm really thinking about putting a page together for the conservatives and liberals to crash out on each other just to watch, and I can just laugh. Cuz I think both of them are stupid anyways. You got poor white trash fighting over laws that their people are passing, and you got these liberal tree hugging niggas fighting over laws that their people are doing. So how much sense does that fucking makes? That's why I say fuck both of them. Why the fuck would I pick a side when it's fun to just watch them crash out? No, we didn't vote at all. You know, most of us didn't really vote like that. They'll tell you like most of us didn't vote this time. That's why Hillary Clinton didn't get picked, because most of us didn't pick. Yeah, that was historically, but shit changed. St. Michael's, one thing about you and the white race, y'all gotta catch up with times. They're not going back to the 1950s. They're not going back to the good old boys. That shit is dead. That shit is not coming back. It will never come back. No matter how much y'all want it, it's not gonna come back. Those times that y'all have, them times when y'all was just getting away with shit, y'all niggas is going to jail now. Y'all motherfuckers is going to jail. So you could keep on crying. You could keep on, oh, well, y'all keep on doing this. Y'all keep on doing this. In the 1950s, we were, y'all sound like them trailer trash people talking about, yeah, we were Aryan warriors. We were Aryan warriors back in the days. Like, y'all, that's how y'all sound. Y'all sound crazy. Like, this is why I say, yo, why do you argue with me? And instead of just like, yo, you know what? You're right. They should just give it to you just to end it. They should give you reparations policies and laws and let y'all end it. Or you could just say, yo, they just need to give it to you so I can prove my point. So we can prove our point. What they're going to do with the money. You could have done that. Just give them the money. Just give them the laws and the policies. But y'all was scared because you know why you're scared? Because you know black people progress really fast. We're one of these ethnicities that we don't really need a lot to progress. We just need y'all niggas to stay out of our business. You know? Even with the black immigrants, we just need them to stay out of our fucking business and let us do what we do. You know, let me tell you something. The black community. Let's go back. You know what? I know you like going back in times, St. Michael's. I'm gonna do this for you. Let's go back in times when black people used to, when black people just was by themselves. None of this shit happened. None of this shit happened. But once white people got involved, shit got difficult. Shit got complicated. I understand, yeah, working with working with all of us together and stuff like that. I get that. But when you come into the other people's communities and you just disrupt, shit like this happens, St. Michael's. Let's go back even further. Africa. Africa was probably beautiful before the Europeans came. Asia. Asia was beautiful before the French and the Europeans came. Japan. Japan and Hawaii was magnificent, was, oh my God, tradition. Until the Americans came. North America, all tribes and everything. When they were by themselves, everybody was happy. Did they have problems? Absolutely. But when the Pilgrims came, what happened? What happened? Shit got complicated. Shit got difficult. Don't forget, St. Michael's, y'all motherfuckers been eating people for this ever since the 1970s. Y'all just stopped eating people like 50 years ago. Y'all was eating black people because you thought you was going to get black people's abilities. This is why people's bodies were missing all through the 17th through the 1970s. Because y'all was eating them. And like, I know it's hard to hear, but this is what was going on. Don't forget when y'all took Rome and Greece from melanated people, y'all was sleeping in the barns with the animals. Y'all wasn't washing properly. These Egyptians had a run in Warsaw. Why they don't never ask the $5 Indians they paying? Facts. Facts, Lala. Let them know. We don't deal with the outsiders. Yes, when y'all came in groups, collectively, y'all disrupted. One or two wouldn't make a difference because, they can be with the culture. But when y'all came as a group, shit got complicated. This is why let me tell y'all something. I know St. Michael's like to talk about the Jews. You know why there were 12 tribes of Israels? Because everybody had different cultures, but everybody got along. If a female moved to another place and falls in love with somebody and marries that person, that's her tribe now. That's why they say you are what your father is. Facts. Why you think they only found like 3 or 4 mummies? They were eating that shit. Yeah, the motherfuckers was eating people, man. Yeah, they were eating people. It's sad, but yeah, that's what they were doing. And it's not me. It's not that I'm shitting on white America. It's just it's documented. This shit is documented. Like, this is why I always say, how y'all talk about IQ, talk about, oh, this person's a monkey, say all this racist shit about black Americans that actually built this country. And y'all been doing civilized shit. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Y'all half civilized. Y'all just became half civilized probably 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Y'all started getting scared after the Watts riot. That's when y'all started being civilized. When y'all seen that man get attacked, when you see that white man got taken out that truck and got beat the shit out of, that's when y'all started being civilized. So like, let's not talk about that. Let's go on. I'm gonna tell y'all what I wrote about the reason why these people attacked Tariq Nasheed. Because the backstabbing by the immigrants, it it got really bad. It got so bad where like we helped them out. Yeah, you come to this country, yo, come into our community, and they bring their cousins and their aunties, and they're like 50 people living in the house. So when they get a little bit of money, they move out. Then they come down. Then they go to their white counterparts and talk shit about us. Then they got yo, and the crazy thing about it, they have this. Whenever a situation happens, they always stay on the white supremacy side. They always think like, yo, if I'm not getting picked on, or if I'm not getting tormented, then I'm good. Not knowing that yo, they're next. So it, like I said, they're very deceptive. Just talking to him, I had to tell one African, I was like, yo, you got white supremacist talking points. I said, you sound like a white supremacist. Then that was the last time he ever really conversated with me. You know? The next one is, like I said, using white counter talking points. The other one is because they can't be disrespectful to us anymore. They know they're gonna get a whole earful of their country. They can't talk about, oh yeah, you're from the projects, and oh yeah, and you got Section 8 and food stamps. Now we could talk about their country like, yo, your country's dirt poor. It's piss poor. Y'all niggas shit in the streets. Y'all niggas ain't got no food. When y'all come to this country, y'all are kings and queens of Section 8. And let me tell you something. I looked at the ratings, like the stats of like Snap. Whites 36%, blacks 23. But don't forget, they put blacks with they put in our category, they put the Caribbeans and the Africans in that or in our category. So it looks like we're a lot, but it's really not a lot. The Latinos, they say 13, 14%. That's impossible. I'm going to say that's really impossible. But they could probably be working under the table. Who knows? Or like 50 people can live in one house. So yeah, it's like I said, white people are the kings and queens of Section 8, SNAP, all of that. You know, Africans and people, the diaspora has never done anything to hurt Africans. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all manipulate our progress. Y'all manipulate our social strikes, everything. As long as y'all getting money from us, that's all y'all fucking care. Y'all just like the Arabs and the Indians. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all ain't no different. Y'all just motherfuckers with crooked wigs and shit and ashy feet. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, I don't fuck with y'all like that. There's some of y'all I do fuck with, and salute to y'all because they stand on business. This is why we help them out, and like they be looking fly. Y'all came to this country not looking fly. Y'all came to this country with flies, not looking fly. So it's just, I'm not gonna take no person who ran from their country. I'm not gonna take no advice from nobody who ran from their country. I'm just being personally honest. Look at all. That was true. Why though? White people don't never ask y'all opinion or help with nothing. Them people, you know, and us facts. White people know. They was like, yeah, they're not dumb, so we don't gotta really fuck with them like that. It's true. Shout out to Lala Brown. Lala Brown be on point most of the time. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lala Brown. You do your thing, girl. Do your thing. But them niggas be on that. They be on that dumb shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. Hold on. So yeah, it's just it always like that. Also too, the more disrespect that they do, they be trying to change our culture and our lineage. Like I said, this is why I just warned you, Shabaka. What did you say? I was like, yo, who are you to tell me who's FBA or who's not FBA? Remember you said that, right? But you're still calling people Africans. You calling black people Africans and they tell you that's offensive. Because that's not their culture. You're still disrespecting black people. And this is why I say this. Y'all niggas is a piece of shit. You know? Y'all are a piece of shit. I'm going to be personally honest. I can't sugarcoat it. I can't change it. You're a piece of shit, Shabaka, man. You're a spineless coward that you let a nigga disrespect you in front of a lot of people. There was a lot of people in that room. A lot of people were laughing at you. There was white supremacists looking at that shit. I got emails because of that shit. You know what the one white supremacist told me? Stop letting that monkey write. That's what they wrote. You know what I did? I blocked them. Because this is what black people do. That type of tolerant. And if you would have wrote that on there, I would have cussed his ass out. But I blocked him on my email because I don't think that was cool what he said about you. But you are a coward. You are a sucker though. He called you a monkey. Shabaka, he called you a monkey. And I was thinking he's white. I'm just being personally honest. It's foul. If he would have put it in a live chat, I wouldn't mind it because at the end of the day, but it was a coward move because he emailed me that shit, thinking I was cool with him. Like you said, Shabaka, I am a radical. Or was it St. Michael's? I think St. Michael's called me a radical. Yes, I'm a radical. I might even be called a foundational black American radical. And the reason why, because I'm doing one thing at one time. Reparation, policies, intangibles. That's what I'm doing first. All that other stuff, all that, what about Africa and shit, I don't give a fuck about it right now. That shit can be burned to smithereens right now. I'm still caring about black America right now. And the reason why is because, you know what? There's 3 billion of y'all niggas. If 3 billion of y'all niggas don't want to do nothing and half of y'all are all over the fucking Europe, then why the fuck should I care? Why the fuck should I care? You want me to care, but y'all don't care about y'all country? Y'all want me to care about your resources? Y'all want me to care about... Let me tell you something. Even the Palestinians. Y'all niggas want me to care about the Palestinians so bad. Yes, it's a travesty what's going on and what these motherfuckers is doing. But if y'all niggas ain't gonna fight for that country, I'm definitely not fighting for that country. If y'all not gonna help me, if you're not gonna help me with my cause, I don't give two shit if Palestine is gone. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take that country. I don't give a fuck no more. All the shit that y'all going through, I don't care about none of that shit. This is why I told St. Michael's. I know what St. Michael's is doing. Shout out to him, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to fight your fucking battles. Fuck them niggas and fuck you too, nigga. I'm going to be personally honest. And the reason why I'm saying that is because what the nigga, y'all turned on us. Y'all made our lives hard. Y'all talk about, oh yeah, we was indigent servants too. Y'all niggas didn't do shit. Y'all niggas didn't do a motherfucking thing. Y'all had a deal with the Europeans saying that, yo, y'all work this debt off, and y'all worked that debt off, and y'all got $1 million worth of whiteness. That was y'all reparations. Your reparations is that you can title yourself white. So if anything ever happens to you, they're gonna come to you first and say, "Are you all right?" They're gonna come to me, get on the ground. We don't know what you have. You're not a radical. You are misunderstood. See, this is what I'm talking about. Shabaka picks and choose. He's a sucker, man. Like I told you, he's a sucker. I'm gonna keep on calling you a sucker. You know why I'm gonna keep on calling you a sucker? Because you let Kwame do that shit to you. You let that nigga violate you. I'm gonna tell you, he really violated you, my nigga. The nigga Buck broke you. Look at you. You all scared of him and everything, Shabaka. You scared of Kwame. Oh, he's my brother. He's my brother. From the red, black, and green flag. He's my brother. The fuck out of here, nigga. You sound crazy. I would even let my mother violate me, nigga. Are you serious? This nigga's crazy. I wouldn't even let my mother violate. I wouldn't even let my father violate me. I have a better relationship with my father. You think I'm gonna let some dusty ass fucking 4 teeth motherfucker Kwabi violate me? Fucking out of date fucking talking points violate me? That nigga is crazy. Shabak, let me tell you something. You so buck broke. Let me tell you something. I think them white people sent you to Jamaica. That's what I think. And they buck broke you. You came back all scared of white people, attacking black people, telling on black people, hanging out with other buck broken people, man. Nigga, you crazy. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think also too these other people are mad at Tariq Nasheed because they can't undermine us anymore, man. They can't undermine black Americans or our progress. Our progress, yo. Within the last, I want to say 400, 500 years, because that's how far I can go back. Ain't nobody had a better progress than us. Ain't nobody. Nigga, not even the whole continent of Africa had a better progress than us. Not even the Latin countries had a better progress than us. They didn't. No Latin country, no African country, no Europe countries. Nobody had a better. We gotta be personally honest. Wait till Europeans. Blacks are African. No, they're not. Whites is it's a social structure. Whites is kind of new too. The word white was not the color, but as a title or a race. That's kind of new, just like black. Yes, you didn't know that, Shabaka, didn't you? Huh? No, you didn't know. We'll do a topic question on that. You don't gotta be the smartest monkey in the bunch. Since you got niggas calling you monkeys and getting attacked by dogs and all this other stuff, you the smartest monkey in the bunch, bro. I produce young African leaders like Brother Kwame. Oh, you mean fleers? All y'all niggas flee from y'all country. Then y'all talk about how beautiful your fucking country is. If your country is that fucking beautiful, why do y'all just vacation there? Nigga, let me tell you something. If I touch $50,000 and I was from another country, I'm going back with that $50,000 and I'm never coming back. I'll be starting companies. Nigga, nigga, even if I have to open up a coconut stand, my nigga, I'm doing that. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm opening up a coconut stands for the tourists. You fucking crazy? Let me tell you something. The Indians got more money than half of y'all niggas in y'all country. That's crazy. Them niggas be violent. I heard them niggas be violating you, beating y'all niggas up with artificial fucking bamboo sticks and everything, man. Yo, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Like look at what y'all have to do. Y'all have to disrupt. Y'all have to disrupt our social activism. Y'all have to disrupt our progression in on culture. Y'all have to disrupt Black Americans not uh, gentrifying Africans and having an ethnogenesis. Y'all have to disrupt that. That's why you have to call us an African. Because you know why, Shabaka? If I go by another title or if I go by another if I go by another classification, y'all can't benefit off of that. Y'all can't use us as a scapegoat. You will have to suffer. Your people will have to suffer if y'all can't reclassify yourself as black foundational black Americans. And this is why y'all doing foundational black Africans or some shit like that, or foundational African Americans. Y'all can't if y'all can't reclassify as that or classify as a foundational black Americans, y'all fucked. They're gonna figure out who's doing all these crimes. And when they do that, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go right back to your country. Facts. Yeah, most of those African people don't go to school. They be like cleaning people's asses they do jobs that nobody wants to do. I'm gonna be personally honest. And they got like 4 or 5 jobs, but they live with like 10 people. So they're not gonna pay the whole rent by themselves. They're not gonna go half and half on rent. Everybody's giving their little bit of rent, you know? Commit TV, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Black immigrants have no need to claim FBA. They are proud of their heritage. Oh, well. So if let me ask you a question. They want to be a pants. I'm glad you said that. So if they're so proud, why did they leave their country? Commit. We don't want to hear money. We don't want to hear the government. So why did they leave their country? Watch this, everybody. Why did they leave their country? We don't want to hear government. We don't want to hear money. And he don't type away, commit. Type away. Because we already know the Egyptian commit culture, all right? All that shooting semen in people's mouths and stuff and putting dick in ass and stuff. Now, I personally, talking about culture and stuff, we know your culture. Yeah, y'all was the rainbow flag before the rainbow flag. Yeah. The commit culture. Spread your wings and fly. Come on, commit. Don't do it to yourself, Commit TV. Don't do it. And I subscribe to your channel too. Yeah, I did Commit TV. Yeah. Commit culture be putting dick in ass, shooting semen in mouths and everything. Yeah, them some nasty niggas. Yeah. Commit culture knows what I'm talking about. See, look, he don't want to talk about that shit. He don't want to talk about it. Commit culture don't want to talk about. Commit TV don't want to talk about it. Dello culture is black. He don't want to talk about that shit. Listen, you want to go to Captain Tazariot again? Commit culture? We can do it. we could go to the Hebrew Israelites and have them explain what is commit culture. We can do that. No, what? Let me ask you a question. Let's have you explain it. What are those pictures about? What are those ancient pictures about? Commit TV. The suit, with the niggas wee wee at the other guy's mouth, and the guy on four legs. One guy's dropping it like it's hot, and the other guy's dropping it like it's hot over him. We can talk about it. Commit TV. Already know. Commit. You know how I get. I get messy. So I don't think we want to talk about this. So if you want to disrespect black people, I think you should have did my other show yesterday. The other show I would have had you on there because I actually wanted you to speak about something. But yeah, this is gonna be a messy show. Commit TV. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is gonna be a messy show. We talking about accountability. You know. But let's get into it. The other point I want to have is why are most immigrants are mad about the situation that Tariq Nasheed say. Like what are y'all mad about that about? I think y'all mad because y'all can't use foundational Black American as an scapegoat for your crimes, using our resources, or cosplaying the roots. That's y'all. That's the biggest problem with y'all. Y'all can't latch on to it. You can't latch on where y'all had the African American shit. You can't latch on to that shit. Like your crimes, all the delinquent shit that y'all was doing. You can't latch on to that shit. Where's the FBA accountability? Download culture, extreme, high. Are you talking about Atlanta? Atlanta is like San Francisco for gay people. We already know that. But this is the thing. And shout out to Wolf 814. Shout out to you, player. But we already knew Atlanta was San Francisco for black gay people. We knew that was download central. Hold on, give me a second, everyone. Hey, one of my coworkers say hi. She's Ugandan. Yo, there's some cute ass African women, man. I'll say that. But I'm gonna say this. We gotta get back to what I said. Yeah, but we already knew that about Atlanta. Y'all niggas is the ones finding out. This is why I say y'all niggas is late. But let me ask y'all a question. This is why a lot of y'all Africans is going down to Atlanta. Y'all wanted some Boochie cat, man. Yeah, man. Y'all want some of that booch, man. Yeah, y'all African. Y'all better not lie. Don't say, oh yeah, no, we don't do that. Nah, that's why half of y'all been going down to Atlanta. Yeah, black people already knew. Like, yo, don't go down there. You're better off going to Miami. You better off going to Miami. We been knew that. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all niggas is mad late. So it's just. Let's personally be honest, facts, and they be aka gay for pay. Yeah, absolutely. We been knew about that shit. Only time black people really was going down there to Atlanta was Freaknik and the BMF era. That's it. All that other shit y'all was doing, all y'all Africans started going to Atlanta. Yo, there's a lot of Africans in Atlanta. Y'all be getting that Boochie cat. I'm telling you. Yes. And we just gotta be personally honest. This is why y'all Africans, a lot of y'all Mexicans was going down there. Some of y'all Latinos. Yeah, we been knew about that. We been knew about that type of that play down there. If your boyfriend talk about he's going to Atlanta for a week, you already know what he's probably doing. If he doesn't say, yo, I'm going to Magic City or the other place, then nah, you're doing something. He's doing something, and especially if it's a specific day. Me, I have to go down there because I have to go to Augusta or St. Clair to go see my family. But if this man just going down there just to go down there, nah, there's an issue. I go down to see I go down there to see friends and family. Yeah. Most people negative. Aggregators don't play that bullshit. Why they corrupt? How you talk about corruptions and you say black people, and the most corrupted people are Nigerians? Are you fucking serious? Didn't you just see Nigerians getting kicked out of every fucking country? They are getting kicked out of every fucking country. And if you really want to talk about it, it's for mostly human and sex trafficking. If they're not selling their kids, they're trafficking. Or they're running away from, was it one or two of their families and running to America for another family? There's a reason. Let's personally be honest, man. And let's ask this question. What is the impact? We have seen an impact that happened within 4 or 5 years. We disrupted we haven't seen this type of disruption ever since the buses where what's her homegirl's name? Everybody always say Rosa Parks, but there was another girl. There was a dark-skinned girl. She was on that bullshit. That girl, the dark-skinned one. I forgot her name. But Black Americans started. Let me tell you what something Tariq Nasheed and Black Americans started. Black Americans and Tariq Nasheed started worrying about their own people. We stopped worrying about people, and just for doing that, ICE started coming and attacking immigrants. More foundational Black Americans are uniting and unifying. We started telling our own history and our own story. Claudette, yo. She was on that real shit. She was on that real bullshit. If y'all ever have time, definitely look her up. Her story is very great. I mean, very unique. She was the first, but she was the young. Yeah. She was on that time, man. And this is why I always tell people all the time, like, yo, don't be thinking that, oh yeah, niggas was getting beat the fuck up. No, niggas was on that time. Niggas was on that time. We wasn't like Shabaka. Getting beat the fuck up. As well, hold on, what Kwame told us. You was getting beat the fuck up, attacked by dogs, and hung on trees. That's what Kwame said. Remember, Shabaka? That's what y'all niggas was doing. Y'all was Christmas tree ornaments, my nigga. Instead of y'all wanted to not fight, most of y'all niggas, let me tell you something. With y'all cowardness, Martin Luther King would have never been killed. Y'all niggas is cowards. And I gotta say that. Y'all political cowards. And I think, nope, this is what Kwame said. I'm going on what Kwame said. What, superpower? Yo, if this is a superpower country, why still they don't have no porta potties or toilets? Why do they gotta put out signs, no defecation, no open defecations? You remember the picture, Shabaka? Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to show the picture. Yeah, they're all fucked up, Lala. They're all fucked up. Because you know what? You got to understand, they came to America because they had backup. They thought like, yo, these people will fight for us, but we can undermine these niggas. They don't believe in unity. They don't even got unity in their own country, let alone their continent. They're so defeated. Africa is defeated. They have this defeated mindset, and this is why I hope, and I'm praying to God, Abraham, just leave y'all niggas alone and let y'all niggas fight y'all own battle, because you know what? That nigga's gonna get himself killed. He's gonna get himself killed because at the end of the day, none of y'all niggas ain't fighters. None of y'all niggas is not fighting for that country. Shabaka's over here talking about, yeah, we going to Africa. He ain't gonna fight. He's just gonna run to fucking Europe after. He ain't coming back here because niggas like me is gonna make fun of him. Yeah, classic backstabbers. That's what they are. Yup. You're not gonna come back over here, Shabaka, cause you know I'm gonna be on that time with you. Let alone don't you in Africa, don't come back over here. I was like, yo, niggas gonna be seeing you eat bushmeat and everything. Niggas gonna have jokes. Like, yeah, told you this nigga's gonna come back. You know? And let me tell you something too. Black Americans been disrupting the white supremacy agenda. We've been we've been disrupting that. Pan African hasn't disrupted any white supremacists. They just been adding on to it. I'm gonna be personally honest. Pan Africanism been added on to the white supremacy. So that's what we gotta do. And also too, Black Americans or foundational Black Americans is pointing out the coons and the cosplayers. The people that I named were Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, Candace Owens, the Myron Gaines, the Walter Wheats, and the Kai Cenats. These are the people who've been disrupting the black culture. These are the people. This is the people. Oh, I'm gonna throw another one out there. Akon. Akon. Akon been disrupting the system for years. Talk about how beautiful fucking Africa is, and he stole $1 billion. Talk about, oh yeah, you know we're gonna need more than $1 billion to build a community. Why the fuck you take it then? Why you take that $1 billion and put fucking Senegal in a bad situation? I hope them Chinese people karate chop your ass in the neck, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Cause you spent their money on a turkey fucking hair lineup. Don't forget Brian. Yup, Brian Donalds. He's a two-time loser. He's Panamanian and Jamaican. He's a two-time loser. Two-time loser, nigga. That's his fucking shame. But when we fuck with your culture, or we try to, appreciate your culture, oh no, stay out my culture, don't use my culture, you trying to benefit off my culture, man, fuck y'all culture now. I'm on that type of time now. Fuck your culture. That's why I hope they shut down fucking the carnival, the West Indian carnival. And I love the West Indian carnival, but shut the motherfucker down. We're watching on TV, nigga. We'll watch the shit on TV. Shut the shit down. You don't associate with black people at all, Shabaka. You're a fat walrus and a fucking dashiki, my nigga. That's all you are. Shut that shit down, nigga. Shut that shit down in Boston. And I love that. I've been going there. I've been going to the West Indian Festival for probably 15 years. Shut the shit down. Niggas don't need to be dying. Niggas don't need to be getting packed out. Niggas don't need to get packed out. Then a nigga did a float with black Americans playing black American music. Some niggas was mad at the West Indian festivals. Pack that shit out. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Them niggas is coons, nigga. You know? And I'm gonna keep on going. FBA has been watching and watching people. No, FBA been watching people complain for help when niggas get themselves in a pickle. We've been watching y'all niggas get yourself in trouble. We're talking about liberals and conservatives too. Whites, Latinos, Africans, West Indians or Caribbeans. Even Asians. Asians is getting themselves lined up too. Everybody's getting out this country. Everybody's getting packed out. Everybody's getting a reality check. We're figuring out who was really holding this country down. Black Americans. This is why Black Americans doesn't take any job. We're not going to take any job and get paid peanuts. Nigga, we've been doing too much. Fuck out of here. You know? Like, y'all niggas is... Yo, let me tell y'all something. Y'all niggas is so concerned about losing Black American resources. That is crazy. Y'all scared to lose those resources. That's why y'all scared to stop identifying as Black Americans. I'm telling you, that African American shit is dead. Pan African is dead. When they reclassify us, it's gonna be a wrap for y'all. It's gonna be a wrap. Y'all can't use, oh yeah, black people is committing crimes, because they're gonna find out, oh yo, it's these Caribbeans and these Africans. This is what you're gonna find out. You're gonna see a lot of that shit go down, man. I'm gonna be personally honest. What else I got? Oh yeah, current blacks and Latino immigrants are getting called out for disrupting and sabotaging black progress. Y'all getting called out, and let me tell you, I'm gonna give y'all the names. I'm gonna give y'all some names. Karen Bass, the Black Caucus, the Boulets, certain black gatekeepers, Kamala Harris, and also Buster Rhymes, and what was the last one I put? Give me 1 second, everybody. Let me get closer. Oh yeah. And Crazy Legs. You know I had to throw somebody in New York about that. I had to throw somebody in New York because at the end of the day, it's just like y'all ain't trying to give no black Americans credit. You act like we can't do shit ourselves. We built this country by ourselves. You don't think we can progress by ourselves? Are you serious? Let's do this. Let's look at, oh, what's going on, Ohio? Salute. Let's look at our progress and look at your country's progress. If we do that, you'll understand who built what, who created what. We've been doing this shit before anybody. We've been doing this shit since everybody started coming in over here in groups. When y'all started coming over here in thousands and by the millions. We've been doing this. This ain't nothing new to us. This is nothing new to us. This is new to y'all because y'all don't create anything. Y'all are not even the foundation of y'all own country. Nigeria is not even the foundation of Nigeria. Jamaica is not the foundation of Jamaica. A lot of y'all countries, y'all are not the foundation of your country. Your country's just falling apart. Don't want to give us credit, but want our help. Yeah. Them niggas, Lala Brown, these niggas want us to go back to Africa and help them. They want an extra 40 to 60 million black Americans to go back to Africa and help them fight. Are you serious? There's like 3 billion of y'all. And now y'all don't want to fight. This is why I told y'all that story about the Ethiopians and that black plane fly, that black military guy who helped was it Ethiopia get their win a war against Italy. That nigga taught them guerrilla warfare and how to fly planes. Them niggas would have lost their country. And when they tried to give us land in Ethiopia, the Jamaicans came over there and took it. But they didn't help fight in that war. He disowned America just to help them fight. This is why I tell niggas don't help these niggas with their country. Stay out their business. It's like one of those niggas you be asking them like, hey yo, what's up, Unc? How you doing? And the nigga's like, I'm trying to maintain, keep a head afloat. Once a nigga say that, yeah, I gotta go, man. God bless you, my nigga. I gotta go. Once a nigga say, I gotta keep my head afloat, that nigga's asking you for money or help. And that's why I say, God bless you, I gotta go. That's what I say. I ain't helping a nor nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. And the reason why is because if I needed help, them niggas ain't helping. I'm gonna be personally honest. They're not helping. But let's watch this first video.
Y'all,
and I'll be right back.
That there are descendants of slaves, African descendants of slaves, all up and down the Americas, baby. As a matter of fact, the majority of enslaved African people didn't even come to these shores. They went to the shores of the Caribbean and South America. People love to uphold Black American resistance as the crown jewel of all African resistance. And let me tell you, okay, we owe a lot of thanks to our brothers and sisters in Haiti and Jamaica, because without them revolting when they did, we would not have been free when we were. The Haitian Revolution literally destabilized the Western Empire that existed in Europe. And the West has never let them forget it, which is why they're in debt right now. While y'all boast about the profitability of Black American culture, our tax dollars are literally being used to bomb children in Somalia. They are being used to work with Kenya so that we can have boots on the ground in Haiti. Your tax dollars are going to AFRICOM, that is actively trying to destabilize the Sahel states that are looking for independence from the West right now. So if you think being born on this land makes you more exceptional than other Black people, if you think that being
Facts.
born on this land means that you get to have all of your comforts on the backs of African people all across the world, then congratulations, you've officially been assimilated into the American identity. Pat yourself on the back. If you made it this far into the video, go ahead and comment a middle finger emoji, because America and its exceptionalism, bitch.
All right, we are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Respect to you, respect to the law. Glad to have everybody in the mix for the tap in, ladies and gentlemen. If you can give me a nice retweet, that would be absolutely phenomenal. A retweet would be absolutely lovely. And before we get started, while we wait on everybody to get in the room, let me.
Oh yeah, everybody don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat or in the regular comments, but hit the lights as well. It helps with the algorithm, and it'll be awesome if y'all share. That'll be great. That's if you can. If not, just have a good time, everyone.
Me do a real quick shout out because we do want to get right into the game. Let me shout out. Let me see. There's so many people in here already, and I love it. We got Stones. We got Iconic Judy, Ani Asaru, Rhonda Sage. We got Il Cap. We got Afro POV, Katie. We got Gifted, Mooney, Arian G, Highland. We got Swag. We got Shanice in the building, the Atavis. We have the Prototype. We have Lennon. We have Miss Skyline Grinds Hoodoo. We have Brother James Lewis in the building. About the years we've been calling her and her little shenanigans out. She's one of them people who show up to the protests that they would put out. They would push these people out there, stepping over the dead bodies of Black men to push other agendas. We are here stomping for justice, and then they'll have people like her show up talking about Black trans matter and Black immigration matters. So as we know, we are in the middle of a foundational Black American Renaissance right now. This Renaissance is making everybody accountable. This is waking everybody up. It's shaking the table. It is making us and putting us in a position to demand justice. We're getting extremely codified. We're not being generic,
Shout out to Charlie.
boundaryless,
Shout out to Charlie Shaw. Salute.
borderless, undefined, generic Negroes no more. We are being very specific about who we are, what our lineage is, and what we should get based on the specific harms and
Facts.
injustices done
Shout
to
out to
us.
Salala. I like that one.
So we are setting the rules and putting the boundaries up, as we should have been doing a long time ago. This has made the Democrats crash and burn, and their operatives are kind of crashing out. So now they're.
I'm talking about this one I'm about to show you, Shabaka, and I'll answer your question, is about Caribbeans, African cosplaying Black. Remember what you said? They're prideful and they don't need to cosplay us. They're prideful about their culture and their lineage. We just seen what this girl did. This prideful girl, what she did. She cosplay of being Black American, and look at that big ass flag behind her. A Jamaican flag.
Operatives are going
Talk
to have
about
to
we.
change their
This
tune.
French
So we're
shit.
seeing
You
it in
gotta
real
cut that shit
time.
out.
We're seeing the Democrat operatives try to change the tune now because the renaissance for foundational black American lineage, it's too powerful, it's too strong, and ain't no going
Hmm.
back. Too much momentum behind it. The genie is out of the bottle. You can't put a genie back in the bottle. So now what they're doing, they're trying to be slick with the words. They're trying to be very, very slick and deceptive while still having their anti FBA resentment on the background. So this chick, this woman, she made a video talking about us descendants of slaves and we black Americans and us doing using a lot of French. We, because I guess she don't think that we remember who she is, but she did a video talking about yes, us who are descendants of slaves. Now she was being very deceptive because we know she's Jamaican. She's Jamaican and Panamanian. She's a tether. And not because she's Jamaican and Panamanian, she's a tether because she's a foreigner and she does little slick deceptive shit. Okay? So she was up here talking about, yeah, we and us and we over here, we blacks in America should give thanks to Jamaicans and Haitians because they led revolutions that inspired everybody over here. Pause. See, when they start doing that, I'm telling you, that's Tether 101. That's Tethering 101. And look, I did a movie about the Haitian Revolution.
Perfect.
So I know the Haitian Revolution inside
We
out
are
and I know
not
the
our
ramifications
parents.
from
This
it.
is our. This is
And I give props where props are due. But a lot of these folks
facts.
try to,
Nuck if you but one. I was just telling Shabaka that. This is why his boy Kwame disrespect him right in front of him, and he didn't do shit. He's on that. He's still on that John Lewis bullshit that we should overcome shit, singing Negro songs and holding hands. I'm not walking down no street holding nobody's fucking hand. It's what we gonna do? What you trying to do? You trying to pop off? This is what we on. Nigga, we packing. Y'all gotta understand. We packing out fucking racist motorcycle clubs. Niggas is packing out people. We don't want to hear, oh, what these people have. Nah, we all fighting back now. I'm gonna use some French. We fighting. We getting busy. We taking back our culture. Yeah.
use this talking point that the Haitian
Go on.
Revolution
Go on, Charlie and Lala. Let them
um,
know, man.
was a great thing for us over here at the time. The reality is, it really wasn't. Now, she mentioned in her video that the Haitian Revolution, it destabilized the Western powers in Europe. It shook Europe up a little bit, but the thing is, France had to sell off their piece of the French territory, the Louisiana territory
Mm-hmm.
over here. That wasn't a good thing for us because it expanded slavery. The US acquired that territory for $15 million and said, hey, let's get some more plantations popping.
Yup. See.
You feel me? So that they expanded slavery. They said, hey, let's get some of these Negroes over here. Let's get them over here in Louisiana. Let's get them over here in St. Louis. Let's get them over here in these areas. So it expanded slavery. So we got to be very clear when these people use these deceptive talking points. And also, she was talking about, yeah, if you think being born on this land makes you feel like you're more exceptional than other blacks, well, you just accepted Americanism and F America. And she does all of that F America and, oh, you shouldn't be patriotic to America. America ain't shit and all that stuff. While you're over here, and people have been calling her out. People have been digging up her background. Again, we've known about this woman for a minute.
Facts.
So, because people are on her bumper, because we're just not letting the tether class talk all that crazy talk, everybody's getting checked. So she made some other tweets just really crashing out.
Shabaka, let's not do that, because don't forget, you let your boy disrespect you. You're the most prideless motherfucker I ever met in my life, and I gotta be personally honest. You have no pride, you got no morals, you have no ethics. You are a sucker. You's a sucker, man. You let your own mans disrespect you. And you think we're gonna show you some type of respect? You lost your fucking mind, man.
The F Tariq, you have to throw my name in the mix. F y'all. This is all of you guys, by the way. This is all 43 million of us. F y'all American flag waving, tap dancing, wannabe white supremacist ass niggas. And F any of you bitches that support ICE.
Get y'all niggas
So
out
the
of
boy,
here,
she's
man.
just crashing out. She now remember this is a Caribbean tether. She has in her when she's talking, she had a big Jamaican flag in the background. Now, family, let's unpack this because notice it's always these people, that tether class, always trying to tell us how we should be non-patriotic. They always come to
Facts.
us telling us, "Yeah, America don't love you. Why you like America? Why you holding up that flag? That's the flag of white supremacy. The white folk don't even like you. Why you like that? Why you like America? Why y'all claiming this imperialistic while you're here? That's the thing. You're here. Why are you sitting your ass up here if you're telling me all this? This is a little mind fake thing that they try to pull. See, they do that to try to undermine foundational Black American ownership and ancestral ties to this land. Don't let these people run that Jedi mind trick. When people constantly try to tell foundational Black Americans, "Well, America hates you. You crazy to rep this country." They do that to our good sister Beyonce. They try that with her. They're trying to strip us of our foundational Black American moral and historic claim to the land. We are soil connected people of America by blood, bones, labor, without immigrant assimilation. All right? We're from the soil. And we can embrace our unique Americanness. We are the soil.
Facts.
It ain't embracing the damn white people. That's how they think. That's their mindset. Yeah. So the thing is, when we realize this, they know we understand our position here. We are heirs to the land. We're not guests like them. And see, that poses a threat to those who come over here by choice.
Shabaka, I never called you a name. I called you what you are. You are a sucker. I never called you no bitch. I said, no, you's a sucker. You have no morals. You don't have no ethics. I called you a sucker again. I'm going to say it one more time like your boy Dr. Umar does. I called you a sucker. There's a difference, and you know the difference.
And who want to access resources, narratives, and opportunities that's rooted in foundational Black American struggle. Stop letting people run that little Jedi mind trick game. We got to check that nonsense. Because, see, what they want to do, family, they want to try to create a psychological vacuum so that these tethers can fill that vacuum. See, if they convince us to emotionally and culturally detach from America, that creates a vacuum. And a vacant spiritual space can be filled by
I did
immigrant
lol. I called him
pride.
a sucker. I didn't call
See,
him no
these
bitch.
non-FBA
I didn't call him
operatives,
no
they rush in to
no
fill that
foul shit.
void.
I just say,
They
yo,
come in
you's
and
a
uplift
sucker.
their whole immigrant identity and try to act like it's morally superior, and then come in here talking about we pulled ourselves up by the bootstraps. We came over here with $2 and we've been here for 2 years and we're doing
The
better than
$2
these
story.
foundational Black Americans. So they try to cast us as defeated victims while they try to elevate themselves
Mm-hmm.
in America's political and racial hierarchy. And then they try to discredit the lineage that actually paid the price for the civil rights. See, that has to be checked. Yeah. And see, they also try to play this little Jedi mind trick on us, so
Yeah,
that
he's
could
crashing out.
basically
Shabaka, that nigga
um,
got you out your body, man.
prevent our nationalism and our pride of our
That nigga
lineage to become a
this is crazy. Tariq Nasheed ain't even like not even in the live chat or nothing. This nigga Tariq Nasheed got Shabaka all out his body. Yeah, this nigga's about to crash out. Yo, I'm telling you, Shabaka's about to crash out and cry. Watch.
big political force. See, foundational Black American pride and our American heritage that threatens the political landscape and the political movement because it puts lineage-based justice on the forefront. And if we walk in that identity, when we fully walk into it, of being the true founders of this country, then we are positioned to basically demand specific policies, protections, and other tangibles based on that status. And the foreign operatives, they try to block that by shaming us into seeing America as something shameful. You watch people when they try to pull that. These are people that's getting paid under the table. And like this woman who was saying all that stuff, she's clicked in with all these white Democrat groups. So they're chipping her off. You understand? They love playing that little game on us so that they can sneak in on the low and get all the benefits for themselves. That's why these people understand, and I talked about this before, they know that they got like a little janky deal with the white supremacists. They know that they are working as a buffer group against us. They know that the white supremacists will give them some crumbs if they can sit here and stall us and sabotage us and undermine any claims.
Remember what I said last time? I was like, yo, these people will be on their side. This is the first thing I said, and I said, Tariq, she pointed this out. These people will be on the white supremacy side because they're so beat. They have no fight. They got no more fight in them. They have no more fight in them. So they're out of it. They're just gonna say, yo, as long as I'm not getting picked on, or as long as I'm not getting beat the fuck up or butt broke anymore, then I'll be on these people's side. Fuck it.
That we
Let me play
have.
the game.
That's why anytime we start talking about reparative justice and tangibles, it's always tethers jumping in the damn mix,
We don't need that.
telling us what we should and shouldn't get,
Shabaka.
coming in trying to waste time, coming in trying to
Shabaka.
divert and dilute the energy. Y'all notice that every
Shabaka.
time. And that's the reason. They know that they're doing that as watchdogs and guard dogs for the white supremacist.
Shabaka.
Yeah? So we have to watch all of that stuff. Because let's be real. Can we get deep, ladies and gentlemen? I want to get a little deep here. Can we get deep? If I can get deep, ladies and gentlemen, give me a thumbs up if I can get deep in here. And y'all give me a retweet because I'm gonna get a little deep right now. Talk out. Just don't even think she be knowing she looks out. Sister Brooke has saved some of our events, and I don't even think she realized it. A few weeks ago, boy, I had some tendonitis. Sister Brooke came through and recommended some those people. And they made an announcement. That was something that the Pope required when they showed up somewhere to the new land because that shores, they would plant their flag. All of them did that. When Britain went to certain place, they planted their flag on the land right there on the beach. And they made an announcement. That was something that the Pope required when they showed up somewhere to the new land because of the doctrine of discovery. You had to make an announcement that you're claiming the land for Spain or you're claiming the land for Portugal. So that's what they do. The Spanish come, plant their flag, and they go to the natives and say, hey, look, my name is Columbus, and I thereby claim this land for the crown of Spain. So they make an announcement. That's how they would usually do it. The tethers kind of do that too. Just like the European colonizers who raised their flag and claimed territory, the tether class, they come over here and they start instantly asserting their national identity of the place they fled from. Not in solidarity. They don't do this to say, hey, look, you are our brothers and we are our brothers. No, 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 no.
Yep.
They do that in contrast of us. They come in and start throwing them flags around. They used to do it real heavy. They've chilled out now because we've been calling it out. But instead of coming in and joining and saying we're going to be reinforcement, they come in and brag. This is Nigerian. Everything I do positive, this is Jamaican. Everything I do positive, this is Ghanaian. Everything I do positive, it is Haitian. That's them saying we're not like you. Not only are we not like you, what they're saying to us, we're better than you. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And that mirrors the colonizers who did that when they brought that bullshit from Europe to try to claim superiority over the native population. Then what do the tethers do? They try to take over FBA spaces just like the colonizers.
Shabaka.
Colonizers don't usually build from scratch. They come in and basically hijack existing infrastructures.
Shabaka.
See, a lot of
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Yo, Commit TV, did I run you off of this, man? I hope you didn't run off of this, man. Come on. I was joking. I was joking about this. Well, no, I wasn't. It was on there. And if you're going to blame me, you need to blame Captain Tazariot for showing everybody. You know? You got to blame Captain Tazariot for that shit, man. So, you know, I'm going to say that. Blame him. That wasn't me. He showed those pictures of those Egyptians, them Kemetic motherfuckers shooting semen in each other's mouths. So, you got to blame him for that shit. It was just funny to me. I'm going to do a reaction video on it one day. Watch. Just so you don't think I'm lying.
The tether class, they come in and insert themselves into movements, organizations, institutions built by foundational Black Americans. Our civil rights organizations, diversity initiatives, Black studies departments, media platforms, and then when they get inside, what do? They started to push to reshape the message.
Mm-hmm.
They reshape the leadership. They reshape the agenda. And that's usually away from foundational Black American
Essence Awards.
concerns.
I mean,
Just
the
like
Essence
colonizers. They'll
concert.
take over a native governance and replace it with imported leadership and foreign rule. Same thing. And it should be called out. We're calling this stuff out. Because just like the European colonizers, see, the tether colonizers, they attempt to do cultural erasure and rebranding. See, a classic tactic of colonization is renaming things. You come in and rename the people, you rename the land, you erase native culture. What do the tether class do to us? They always try to.
No, it isn't, Shabaka. Don't. You lying too much now, man. You got to stop that lying. You know? No, you're lying, Shabaka.
redefine stuff. When
Stop
we tell
it.
them we're
It's too much
foundational
now.
Black Americans, what do? That is a hate group. That is a online internet. They always do little things to try to rename and redefine our lineage.
You know who you are.
That's colonizer shit. You understand? They always trying to remix and redefine what it means to be a Black person in America. Then they start using Pan-African slogans to try to minimize our Black identity, our foundational Black American identity. And then they'll start claiming what we created. Well, hip-hop was from the Caribbean. Soul food came from the Yoruba people. Gumbo came from Africa. It is an African word. They come in colonizing. Everything we do and create, they say, well, that's African culture. And you are not FBA, nigga. You are really African. You see, that's a soft conquest. That's not something that is a positive, constructive thing. Because, see, we got the Jedi mind trick pulled on us thinking that if they come over and we just start putting everything in the Africa pot, well, then we're all going to share the benefits. No. It's been a con game. That's the con game that's been run on us. We think, okay, we need to all get our numbers up and then identify as one big global African. And then everything that we all do, we're all going to get to share. We're going to all benefit as one big
This
African
nigga
group.
Shabaka's about to
Has
crash
that
out.
been working? Only one side has been benefiting. Everybody comes over here and benefits off everything that we are stomping for, and there is no reciprocal benefits. Let's be real, it's not. There are no reciprocal benefits. We don't get nothing over in Africa. They ain't bringing nothing over here to us. Am I being mean? Am I telling a lie? If I'm telling a lie, somebody please stop me. If I'm saying anything wrong, I would love to be corrected. But the reality is, family, we don't really benefit. Not only do we benefit and others do, we get undermined because what happens is these folks come in, infiltrate the institutions foreign by foundational Black Americans, and then when they start taking over, everything becomes degraded. They infiltrate and then gut everything, and they're no longer useful to us, right? Look at the organizations that these folks come in and infiltrate. The NAACP, it's a whole bunch of foreigners running that now. How's that working for us? How's the NAACP working for us today? Let's just be real. The Urban League, they done infiltrated that. Nothing. You go to the Urban League, they're talking about immigrants, the Congressional Black Caucus.
So all that stuff right here, I'm gonna stop it right here. We talked about this. We talked about this, and this is why they're mad at Tariq Nasheed for it, because he's technically exposing them. He's exposing what they've been doing. It has never been we. It has never been we. To them, it was me, 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 me. Now the shit stopped. And now I'm about to show y'all what happened at the Caribbean Festival. And this is what they've been blaming black people for the last 20 years. It's like fucking Jamaica, man. This shit look like Jamaica right now. That's the West Indian Festival. This is the West Indian Festival. And this is why I say, yo, they need to pack this shit out. They need to get that shit out. Too much stuff is happening. Too much shit is happening.
Giancarlo, hop on.
Hey man, what's up, Tariq? Want to start with saying congratulations on your new.
And also, we're not just packing out just Africans and Caribbeans. Latinos have to get it too because they've been cosplaying like Karen Reed. She been talking on the behalf of Black Americans, and we never said like, yo, you can talk for us.
Show or movie or documentary that you're.
Documentary. And as a Latino person, how do you feel about the documentary that we're doing?
I don't really have too much insight on it, but I mean, shit. I mean, I've heard. I mean, I honestly say like Puerto Ricans claim this little like hip hop thing. It's not really like all of us, but truth be told, might tune in, might watch your documentary, might see what it's about.
Right, right. It was talking about how foundational Black Americans are the creators of hip hop, and
That
it
nigga
comes from foundational
Shabak
Black
is
American
crashing
culture.
out.
That's the basic theme of it.
That man Shabak is
Yeah, true.
crashing out.
I did hear. I mean, I did do.
You don't think Chicago have Caribbeans or Africans? Philly? There's Puerto Ricans there. They got a Cambodian community there. Yes. There's a black, yes, there is a black community there, but also a Caribbean. Let's not do that, Shabaka. New York is filled with Caribbeans. Nigerians is moving into Atlanta. So we can't say that. Well, don't forget about Gucci Third Leg, the dude who was passing around herpes, general herpes on to women. So let's not do that. Let's talk about it. We could talk about it. That Nigerian Gucci Third Leg passing around general herpes. Then try to lie about it. Talk about, oh yo, what's this red thing? What's the stop warning sign means? And they found out this nigga had, what's it, HSV or some shit.
Research, and I saw that when you guys were singing like about rap and stuff is about oppressions in your country in America. That was the whole basis, the start of that, and then you know. But I can't wait. I might actually watch it. I might see when does it drop? Like in the fall?
Probably at the end of this year, the beginning of the next year. So we're working hard. We're going to see, but it's going to drop pretty soon. Now, where I thought, aren't you in the United States? Where are you now?
Yeah, I actually just came back from Puerto Rico not too long, like couple like this past weekend. I'm here up north. I'll say that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I thought you were like from Guatemala or some shit. Where are you from originally?
Yeah, I'm Ecuadorian from South America.
Ecuador. Okay. So what was happening in Puerto Rico?
Nothing. I just went to go see. I went to go see a U.S. territory that their native tongue is still Spanish. So it doesn't the indoctrination is not
Spanglish.
fully there, but they're American in somewhat some aspects.
If your native tongue is Spanish, the indoctrination is there because that's not. It wasn't naturally a Spanish territory, but we'll go ahead.
But yeah, no, it was just interesting seeing. I feel like I saw a couple of your brothers down there. I know it was a little culture shocker, seeing all these little white Puerto Ricans speaking Spanish. And I just wanted to say one thing to I'm hot. I think he's on the speaker. Like you guys,
Thank
the
you,
atrocities you guys are
Ohio.
committing in South Africa. These white farmers are the ones that feed
Like
you
I
guys.
said, Shabaka's always
You
lying
guys
about
should
stuff.
not
He's
be
always
promoting
not
this
telling
hatred
the
that
full
Tariq
truth.
promotes. That's mainly why I got on the speaker because he was talking about white
Right.
supremacy.
Hold on. Now wait a minute before you get into all the gibberish. Now, what atrocities are happening in South Africa, and then what hatred does Tariq promote?
You're
What's the hatred?
promoting like white hatred first and foremost, and the atrocities that are happening in South Africa. These Africans are going.
Hold on. No, 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 no. You're gonna slow it down. Let's slow it down. I'm promoting white hatred. How?
I mean, Foundation FBA. I mean, you just are American. You guys are we're all Americans. You should be promoting you.
But no, you're not American. You're a foreigner, and I come from a different lineage. So how's that white hate? That don't make any sense. How is that white hate?
Tariq, I'm not here to like spit propaganda with you. I'm South American. You don't
Oh
want to talk
yeah,
about
the
Americans in South
Senegalese, the
America. Oh,
Ghanas,
he left. Look, the
the
LARPer
Latinos.
left.
We could keep on
But
going,
I do not like
Shabaka.
this promoting of
You're,
hatred. That
Equi- you're
you promote some
Them
Ecuadorian.
other
niggas went
brothers.
over there for some
You're
Bucci. So
Ecuadorian,
let's not
sir.
act
So
like
you're a
it's
foreigner.
not.
But what's the hate? Because I'm asking you what the hate is. You do what a lot of these wannabe Anglos do. You say something and then run from what you said. You're running from what you said, sir. And then you start babbling. What you said didn't make sense. Now, you're spreading white hate. How? Because you're foundational Black American.
Well, not even just
That is,
look at that. It's Latinos. Like I mean, like I told you, Puerto Ricans mostly claim that. Like you want to isolate yourself. You constantly do this in your spaces. You constantly.
sir. Your country, Guatemala, you isolate yourselves from the black people there. You guys are horrible to the black people down there. What are you talking about? Turn your phone on, brother.
Tariq,
You guys
you
in
need to.
Puerto
I
Rico,
know
in
you probably
Puerto
went.
Rico, in Puerto Rico, they're horrible to the black Puerto Ricans there. They isolate themselves from the black Puerto Ricans. In Mexico, they're horrible to the black Mexicans there. They just acknowledged them as Mexican citizens recently. So, what are you talking about isolation, sir? You guys are the kings and queens of isolating the black people away from you.
They
Meta
speak
la
Spanish.
la
How
la
the hell
stop.
do we isolate them? They don't. They don't get to what they would speak English then if we isolated them.
That makes zero
How
sense.
does it, Tariq? Explain.
you isolate them because
Don't
they're always
lie.
living on
Tell
the
me
other
where I'm
side of the damn
lying.
country than you
I'm
are.
telling you.
That's how. You go down to
Shabaka,
these
you
South
always lie.
American countries, you go to Colombia, the
You're
black
allergic to telling
Colombians
the
are on the other
truth.
side. You go down to Costa Rica, the black Costa Ricans are on the Caribbean
You're allergic to telling the truth, Shabaka.
side. You go down to Mexico, the black people are
And this is where I was explaining to y'all that there is no unity. No unity. You're hearing from this Ecuadorian that they had problems with the fair skinned, melanated Ecuadorians, the Afro Latinas and the Afro Latinos. They had problems with them because they were dark skinned, a colorism problem. Now the question is, excuse me, do we wanna ally ourselves around these type of people? And I'm not trying to say to shut all of them off, but we have to be selective. We have to be selective because not everybody is on our side. Not everybody means good.
huddled off somewhere and Yanger, one of these other areas. So the black people are always huddled off somewhere else in these South and Central American countries, sir. Even in your country, Guatemala, the black people are huddled off somewhere. So what are you talking about?
Tariq, I get your point. I could see that. The Dominicans like claiming the Spanish side more than the Haitian side. I get your point. I get it. That's like
They don't
internal issue though. You
like
know, like I want to explain this to you. That's internally. But to say we're all like that is
it ain't that internal. Y'all do it all over the place. Y'all do it all over
It's a
down there. It's not
cultural thing.
internal. That's common.
Tyreek, even in
That's
Puerto
common.
Rico, they're way more cooler. Like the black Puerto Ricans are way chiller down there. They integrated there. They're cool. They hang around. I was chilling with all the bouncers there. They were mad cool. They were mad nice, bro. Good people. I don't know what you mean by this because I experienced this. So it's like
The,
maybe you need to
the
travel
black
more, I guess, because you said you've gone to Ecuador, quote unquote. You've gone to South America. Maybe travel again. Maybe go see it for yourself.
the I don't know. You're just kind of babbling right now. But we just talk about your homeland, man. The Garifuna people down there. Where do the Garifuna people live in Guatemala? They don't
I
live
don't
with
live in
the.
Guatemala, sir. I'm from South America. I'm from another continent. I know it might hurt you, the Christianity side, but yeah, it's true. I live in South America, and there's blacks too.
Right,
Honestly, they're from
but
my dad's town.
You're Guatemala, sir. You're Guatemalan.
Okay, whatever you need to tell yourself, Tariq.
What flag is that you have on your thing, sir?
It's one of three countries. You could take a guess, sir.
This ain't Jeopardy, sir. You said you were Guatemalan. You said that.
I thought
So
you
did
said he was
you? Are you
Ecuadorian.
lying? Are you doing what
I thought
wannabe
he
white
said.
supremacists do? Are you lying about where you're from? You
Tariq,
said you were
the
Guatemalan.
truth hurts. I get it.
I thought he said Ecuadorian, but I could be wrong.
South Americans are more Europeans than you Black Americans. I want to say, and definitely you Africans that fucking are realists. I'm sorry to say that to you.
You're just saying you're babbling, sir, and your trolling ain't even that interesting. You're trying. This is a weak attempt to try to troll, and it's not even good. You're trying to be like the Anglo white supremacists, but you're too slow.
Or Black.
And you're up here talking about a damn fictional TV show. You're not. You're some niggers. I told them to go back to Africa. All right, Pepe, finish my lawn. You know, they kind of dismiss you. They're not trying to chop up anti-black racism with you. You think you're trying to get some anti-black racism talking points going so that you can get around your white employers and get some brownie points, don't you?
No, Terry, you guys do that yourself. I just watched Power 2 episode. It
This
was
nigga
cool,
said
seeing the black
power.
brother kill the poor black.
And you're up here
This
talking
nigga
about
said
a damn
power.
fictional
This is
TV
crazy.
show. You're not witty at all. Boy,
Because your talking points, your propaganda is not.
that Guatemalan education system is a beast, ain't it? It didn't do shit for you. You should have got your education first before you fled, brother. Damn, you fled before you can get your fifth grade education, brother. You sound like
Yeah.
you're just not all there educationally, sir.
Is this what you do, Terry? You like just like trolling, joking with all your people in here. Is that what you do? It's cool. It's cool.
but
I like it's good
you
entertainment. Good radio host. I'll give you that much.
yeah, but you're just saying weird stuff, dude, and you come from a third world country, and it
Tariq,
just
Africa is
sounds
the third
weird.
world, not South America.
And I don't live there, and I've never lived there, so who gives a damn?
So why are
I'm
you
not
talking about
from
third world?
Africa,
That is your ancestors are from the third world, not mine.
so yours too,
No,
yours
sir,
too,
no. That is correct.
Guatemala too, yeah, Guatemala too. Did you know that out there in all of them South American countries, they come
You
from
see, those are
Africa too,
Anglo
sir.
talking points. You sound like Fox.
Sir, newsflash. That's why all of y'all got a black abuela down there. That y'all come from African ancestry too. You understand? You do know that, right? You know that. Y'all just hide the black people down there. Like I said
We
earlier,
have music where they're singing, and these are popular songs out there. Maybe it's not hip hop, not
that
hip hop. I'm sorry to say that.
that black
Spanish.
people brought.
It's Spanish.
The black
It's Spanish,
people,
bro.
the music down there, the music down there in South America, it was created by black people there. The mariachi music, that was black. A lot of the foods down there, that's black. Spanish rice, no such thing as Spanish rice. That's black. The rice, that's black. Rice with tomatoes,
Is
that's
cocaine
black.
black? Is
They don't.
cocaine is
No,
cocaine dollar?
no, no,
Cocaine
no,
that's
no.
it's cocaine.
They don't. They don't look. No, no, no. The rice in Spain is yellow and ain't got no flavor. And rice isn't indigenous to the Americas. So the black folks made the rice down there, the Spanish rice. Just giving you a history on your culture. If you want to talk about African, the Spanish rice is jollof, basically.
Oh no!
You're more African than me, probably, brother. You know that?
All I said was Africa's third world. I didn't bring up anything else.
Right. So you're probably more African than me, right?
Cool, yeah, I do have some dark spots on me, bro. I'm not a Dalmatian,
Right. You ain't Spanish. You go to Spain and tell them
I'll go to
that
my
you're
cousins
Spanish.
in Spain. Yeah, I could go to my cousins in Spain.
Your cousin's my ass. Y'all can't go nowhere near Spain. Stop capping.
I
And
know it
I know
hurts you,
I've been
Tariq.
all
That
over.
little kid
I done
spirit that
been
you
all
have,
over
your
Spain.
spirit. I know it burns inside.
No, 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 no. Spain ain't your motherland. Y'all can't go to Spain and tell them, "Hey guys, I'm Spanish like you." No, get the fuck out of here.
Them niggas will spit on them. Them Spaniards do not like those Latinos. I'm gonna be personally honest with y'all. I don't like them spicks. That's what they'll call them. They'll call them spicks. You know? It's crazy. You know? Give me a second. But we're gonna get to this part right here.
I know. I done been Giancarlo.
What's the problem, Tariq? Explain to me.
The criminal class among you that's not vetted, that comes among our community, wreaking havoc, and then they get to slither back on if things get too hot. Yeah, that's the
Can we talk?
problem.
I'm gonna say this. This is why a lot of Latinos they claim Mexican. You'll have a good handful of people who'll claim Spaniards so they don't feel like they were like buck broke or the lesser class. So I'm just being personally honest. They can feel like white people. This is why a lot of Latinos they identify as white. Fat Joe, Jennifer Lopez, Mark Anthony. So it's oh, speaking of the Jamaican madman and Shabaka's I mean and Shabaka's big brother Kwame, what's going on, man? What's going on? Yo, you need to check your little brother, man. He's out here crashing out.
about Kevin Porter, the criminal, the NBA player that hit the sister? These are topics you should be bringing to
Shabaka,
light.
your big
No,
brother's
No,
on
the
let's
live
talk
topic,
right
about the
now.
immigrants that are just coming here to learn, to
the,
work,
the,
to be a hardworking
no,
American, indulging.
You came to defend him, Kwame. You already disrespected him, so like, come on, you gotta defend him at least.
no, the hard working my ass. All of that whole hard working, man. Please coming. A lot of y'all coming over here committing all types of crime flooding the zone with the drugs and the dope, and you just mentioned
Prostitutes.
cocaine. Yeah, that's a problem. Y'all coming in here
Prostitutes.
bringing drugs into our communities, bringing criminality into our
Prostitutes.
communities. We ain't
Hookers.
talking about all of you, but damn enough.
Trafficking. Human trafficking.
Nobody's vetting you, and they're sending you right into the black neighborhoods and their black communities that are complaining.
So
And then on
first it
top
was
of
the
that, and
whites
on top of
that
that,
infested your communities with drugs. Now it's the Spanish people. Okay, I mean consumerism is
we
consumerism one way or another. Nobody forces you to do anything you don't want to do.
and nobody forced you to flee, but you did that. So why did you
I
not
was
stay in your
born here,
homeland?
sir. That does that,
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. I don't believe that.
and that's fine. You don't
You
have to believe that.
That
or
nigga
and if
barely
that's the
speaks
case, you were
English.
an anchor baby, so your parents fled. So the fact that you were able to
And
get a part of
your
that
ancestors were
14th,
brought in shekels,
no, and again, you were able to be anchored here
and you guys
because
were
of
brought in
foundational
chains.
Black America.
I'm sorry.
Because of foundational Black Americans, you were able to be anchored here because of the 14th Amendment, which was a grassroots movement by people like William Nesbitt and others who made it possible
Here we go with the gaslighting. Here we go. Shabaka. No more gaslighting, man. Come on, man.
for disrespectful, ungrateful tethers like yourself to come over and be born and get all of the benefits of other citizens, sir. So you're welcome.
What am I welcome for?
For us giving you a place to be anchored so you wouldn't be down there in Guatemala eating a taco, riding a llama to school. That's what.
You welcome, nigga.
Cool, man, Tariq. Like I said, I didn't come here with beef. Like I said, you should travel more. Go to Puerto Rico. Go to Mexico. Go to Puerto
Ain't
Vallarta.
nobody
Go
trying
see
to go
those
to
white
motherfucking
Mexicans.
Mexico.
These are countries that are never gonna be Africans. That's the third world. You feel me? We're in the new world. Get over the history that you don't live in. You're in the 21st century, sir. And good night. Good night, sir. That's all I'm gonna.
Sir, just because you fled from your history doesn't mean that we flee from ours. I'm going to always honor and respect my foundational Black American ancestors for sacrificing and building for me and this entire country so that ungrateful tethers like yourself can come over here and eat. I will never stop forgetting them. I will never stop honoring them. I will always mention them and I will always continue to give them praise. I will never flee like a goddamn coward and then go act ungrateful to people who hosted me, sir. We're built different. Any last words?
Nah, cool beans. Good night. You should search up
Right.
your ancestors in Africa, sir. That's what you should do. Good night.
Right. And you should go back to Chipotle and tell them you need extra hours because you need to go back to night school to get a better education so you won't be so game goofy. But all right, you have a good day. All right. Yeah, right. As Giancarlo, the fleer, want to talk
That nigga will talk your
about
ear off.
get over the
Yeah, that nigga will talk your ear off. He sound like one of those type of motherfuckers, you know. It happens though. Kwame, I'm gonna do yours last, man. We're gonna watch this one. And I'm gonna be back in like probably 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Tuesday.
Yes, hi. Hi, Tariq.
How you doing, Tuesday?
I'm doing good. It's a silent T, so you can call me Sade.
Today, okay.
Yeah.
Where you from today? About
Shabaka, you forgot to say big brother. You forgot to say big brother. Say big brother. Cause that nigga be sonning you. So call him big brother.
where you from?
I live in Canada, but I'm from Ethiopia originally.
There you go. What's on your mind?
Or one of them big head humans.
Okay.
Big head
So
people.
I grew up. I was raised in Ethiopia. I just want to ask you a few questions because
You forgot to say big
I hear
brother,
a lot of things
Shabaka.
about the FBA, and from what I understood, I think you're demanding for reparations and the right to be distinguished from African immigrants,
All right,
such
I'll
as
be right
myself.
back,
For
everyone.
example, I'm an immigrant to Canada.
Right.
I do not, yeah. So,
We're
my,
not asking. Let's be clear.
okay,
We've already delineated. We're not asking anything, so we've already
okay,
done that. But with respect, I mean, we're just acknowledging our own ethnic lineage. That's it. So we've
okay.
already acknowledged that. So we've already established. It's pretty much established that we are foundational Black Americans. We have our own ethnic group, so it's recognized by enough people. But go ahead, dear.
Okay, great. So I have no problem with that. I think that's a right take
Mm-hmm.
because you do have your own history. So my question is, um, okay, are you anti African immigration or are you anti Africans? Why are people telling me that you don't like Africans? Is this a propaganda against you?
It is propaganda. These are people who's mad that we delineated, and they don't know how to handle it. And these are people who have capitalized off infiltrating our circles. Now that they can't do that, they lie, which is unfortunate because a lot of people who come from these homelands that are failed, they come from these homelands that are full of corruption, lies, and scammers. People are just scamming and lying and doing all types of cutthroat ways to get out of there, so they bring those same types of lies over here, but they're ineffective to us. So they have to go to each other and other immigrants and lie to them. We all know that they're lying. So we call them the tether class. That doesn't represent all of the immigrants because again, we have a lot of immigrants who come in our spaces who are from Africa and the Caribbean. We're cool with them. But we do not like those people who come over and try to undermine foundational Black Americans. We've distinguished them from other immigrants. We call them tethers so that other immigrants won't get caught up in their type of disposition and mindset. But yeah, me personally, I don't have a problem with Africa or the Caribbean. I'm still cool with a lot of people over there. I've never had a problem with them. The fact that we've delineated and acknowledged our own ethnic group, that bothered them. They have more of a problem with us than we have with them. You understand?
Yeah, yeah, I understand, and I'm so glad I asked you this question.
Mm-hmm.
So the other question I have is, what do you think about the Pan-African idea? Respecting you being FBA, but
Mm-hmm.
still taking advantage of the Arabs are all over Ethiopia now.
Mm-hmm.
Western countries are going back to Africa. It's as if they're back colonizing it in a different way, but they're taking advantage and they're becoming rich, right? Why
Mm-hmm.
not? Why shouldn't FBAs also benefit from Africa and establish a link? What's wrong with Pan-Africanism? Are you against it?
The problem is we, foundational Black Americans, we have been the only group upholding Pan Africanism all this time. We've been the only group doing it. It's been one sided, and it got to the point where we've been exploited for holding up Pan Africanism. The people who are least likely to hold up Pan Africanism are the people in Africa. That's why everybody's so divided. Everybody has all of these tribal groups. Everybody has all of these tribal beefs. And then they point to us and say, hey, we need to come together with y'all. And you're not coming together with each other over there. Everything is war torn, tribalistic. People are beating the hell out of each other over there. They're not getting codified over there. And unfortunately, when we go over there and try to help, when we go over there and try to build things, we get scammed and finessed in ways that they don't do to the white Europeans or the Asians. When we go over there, we got to have a bag. We don't get automatic dual citizenship nowhere in Africa. I've been over there trying to campaign for that. Nobody's really biting on it. So we just realized that we're not going to have a one sided Pan Africanism type of thing. Y'all have to get it together over there. Everybody's trying to get the hell up out of Africa, but they want us to go over there and bring resources. The thing is, if we go over there and bring resources, we start getting finessed. So we're not going to go over there and be finessed because we're the only group, and that's the irony. Foundational Black Americans, we're the only group who goes over there and we're not trying to subjugate or exploit nobody. We're the only group who actually goes over there genuinely trying to help the people and connect, yet we get finessed and robbed and cleaned out more than anybody. So we just start saying enough is enough. That makes sense?
Yes, it does make sense, and I think you're right. I don't think there's an organized consciousness where a systematic way has been opened for you guys to come in. And yeah, so I agree with you. Also,
Right.
I think I'll be honest with you. Growing up, we used to watch a lot of Hollywood movies, and the stereotype does take does play a huge role,
What movie, what
unfortunately.
stereotypes did y'all see of us over there?
I don't want to go into it. I don't want to offend
No, we're not
anyone.
going to get offended because, see, the
Okay.
thing is, some people say that and they can never name what movie they saw of us that was.
I can't name you a movie, but I can tell you what type of stereotypes
What were the stereotypes?
the stereotypes. So, um, Ganjo, there's we they used to show us a slavery movie. I forgot the name. It was an iconic name. Sorry, it's my memory. So, okay, so they used to show us that African Americans are descendants of slaves. So we see that history, and then modern day history, we see gang culture, drugs, guns, violence, and rarely do we see successful, yeah, success and positive stories. And I think I
Well,
think
okay, slow down. Okay,
okay.
what guns and stuff? What, because the images of us around the world are rich rappers and rich entertainers. Everything is success. So, what movies did y'all see, or what propaganda
Okay.
did y'all see with guns and
So,
drugs?
so I'm speaking from my own experience. I'm not a hip hop person, so I'm sure maybe the guys may have, related to the hip hop personalities. But strictly talking, I used to watch a lot of movies, but that was the impression I got. But then I educated myself and I started.
What were the movies, ma'am?
Tariq, I'll be honest with you. I don't remember movie names. I'm so sorry. Like I'm not good with names. I don't recall names. Well, I'm trying. The reason I'm trying to tell you this is because I think immigrants, especially from maybe Ethiopia, I'm not sure if it's the same from other corners of Africa. I think when they come in, they come loaded with the wrong conception, and instead of trying to learn and understand the FBA journey and the systematic challenges you've been facing, they they easily adopt the stereotype, and I think that may have also contributed to the resentment and tension and hostility you see. I'm not giving an excuse. I think the immigrants should learn the history of the country they move into, and that means understanding exactly what FBAs have gone through.
Okay,
The, the,
let me get
okay,
Cyber Regina, because that's some bullshit, and I'm gonna go into it. But let me get Cyber Regina in here first, because we're gonna dismantle that. We're gonna.
no problem. Can you explain to me why that was offensive?
I'm gonna get into it. Cyber Regina and Brother Marcel, get back up here. I saw you, brother. Cyber Regina, hop on, dear.
How did you know? Oh, I want to talk about that for, Ethiopia first, and then I want to talk about the Jesuits because I was educated by them.
Go ahead.
Okay, that what she's saying is an absolute lie. In Ethiopia, one day I was with my Intel guy, and I had the television on, and I said to him, "They were rapping. They dress like us. They copy us to the till. So if it's
Right.
negative, why are they doing that, right?" So I said to my Intel guy, I said, "What do you think this is?" He goes, "Oh, it's back in the States." I turned it up, and it was Ethiopian rap. And I've been there. You are telling an absolute lie. Nobody shows you anything. You guys copy over us. You admire us. That's the truth. You come over here, and then there's some kind of transformation that happens. Somebody else tells them something here. Don't do anything with the Black Americans. They're this, that, and the other. But that's a lie. Over there in Africa, they dress like us. They want to be us. There's to music. And here's the other thing. One of the things we used to do when I was in Djibouti, we used to go over to this French orphanage because at any one time there were 70 babies that were abandoned by Ethiopian Djibouti women. They're supposed to be so chaste, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're screwing all the French officers, and they had like at an average 70 babies, and the nuns couldn't feed them all, so we used to go and help feed the kid. So just stop. You know,
Yes,
they try to act like everything's just wonderful over there. They're so chaste. They're so much better than us, but it's not true.
yes,
And
indeed.
they have discos that open up at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, it's supposed to be a Muslim country, and they're not supposed to be doing that in Djibouti. But at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock at night, all the discos opened up. And guess what? The women come in with I don't know what I'm not really familiar. What do you call that? The gown they usually wear. They come in there, they take that off, they got on their jeans, they're in there pumping it up, and then they put their little things back on and go home. So they just need to stop.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Cyber Regina. Let me get Brother Marcel in here. Brother Marcel,
Hey Tariq, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. I want to clarify something that I want to speak to today. We need more demographers who study foundational Black Americans because they do a lot of funny stuff with our numbers. We're undercounted as it is, but the last time the census says we're like 15% of the population, and that number tends to hold true, but that's an undercount. But that would put us like around 53 million, and of that, 5% are immigrants. That'll make us 48 million. The 21% the other guy said, that just means that at least 21% of the black population, foundational black American population, probably has an immigrant parent overall. I want to speak to today. I've been to Ethiopia, loved Ethiopia. When I was in Ethiopia and I spoke to many people, there was no negative impression of me. People were fascinated by me and respected me as a Black American. They asked all kinds of questions about our culture. They were talking about some of our celebrities from years ago, like Michael Jordan, to some of our celebrities that we have now in modern times, such as Beyonce. So I don't know if you talk about a negative stereotype. I also want to say it really, really bothers me when y'all talk about we are have a negative image overseas. You're from Ethiopia. They used to tease people who were skinny and looked malnourished as being Ethiopian. They used to tease y'all about being warlords. That's how white people showed y'all to us. And yet, black Americans, we are the ones that would fight back against the negative image of Africans in particular. We will write books about Ethiopian history. We will write books talking about ancient African kingdoms. We will get on our shows and show the other side of the African continent that was developed. So if we put forth an effort to get a fuller, more accurate image of y'all, y'all should be doing the same for us. But as Tariq said, our image is very, very positive overseas. I've been to many, many different countries, and the image that I've seen of Black Americans overseas has always been a very, very positive one. But the last thing I want to say, y'all talk about movies. White people in movies are shown as drug kingpins, are shown as all kinds of villains, are shown as horrific villains in video games, are shown in heavy rock. The image of white people in movies and video games and music and books is just as negative as a black American person would be in certain video games and movies. If a person's a villain and they're white, they're going to be shown in a bad light. If a person's a villain in a movie and they're black, they're going to be shown in a negative light. And yet y'all come over here and y'all worship white people. And yet the people who have ravaged your countries, who have done horrific things to you, have been white, not black
Mm.
Americans. So how is it that y'all can come over here and talk about some negative image of black Americans? We've been the only people riding for y'all, have some of our people come over and fight the terms on your behalf, but you have a good image of white people who have been the one ravaging y'all. It makes no sense. I want you to explain it. I land there, Tariq. Take care.
Thank you, brother.
Tariq, can I go?
Yes, go ahead, dear.
Okay, so I'll be honest. I don't understand why. Maybe I don't understand the conversations you've been having, but I feel a lot of hostility. What they said is true. The lady that came, the guy that came, yes, that's also a perspectives you hear on the ground. But I'm also telling you my lived experience, and it's not just me. It's people like me. We've talked about this. We've had discussions about this. So I don't know why you don't have to. be so hostile, because my truth is also the reality, especially,
Today, let me ask you this: are you married up there in Canada?
why does that matter, Tariq?
That you shouldn't get offended. You shouldn't get offended. You are married? You're
How
married,
how
right?
how how is it relevant to the conversation?
It's very relevant. Are you
I'm
married
I'm
to a?
not I'm not I'm not married.
Are you with a white man?
No, I'm not.
Okay, why did you get so offended by that?
No, because I thought that was an odd
Because
question.
that's tying into the whole narrative. Were you dating a white man?
No, never. I
Uh,
don't intend on dating a white man. I've never dated a white man. I've never fallen
in
in love with a
Canada,
white
you
man.
you ain't dated a white man in
No,
Canada?
Tariq, I'm not interested in a white man. I love African men. There you
Got it.
go.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But
I'm a
okay, let
pro.
me
Okay, one moment. Let me finish.
go
Okay,
ahead. Dear.
I know the history of Africa. I'm proud of being an African. Okay, so I do not want to date someone else. Okay, so don't get me wrong. Okay, so the point is, I'm trying to explain. Maybe I think there is a lady on this app who's very anti FBA, and there are people like her.
What's her name?
It, cultivating.
Okay, yeah,
I
she Ethiopian? Is she Ethiopian, right?
she claims to be Ethiopian, but I doubt it. But she could be. But I don't. I can't say that there aren't Ethiopians like her or other immigrants, because you also have a guy called Myron Gaines who's from Sudan,
Mm-hmm.
and who's horrible.
Right.
I've openly tweeted about him and called him out. I mean, I resented. I hated when immigrants or descendants of immigrants, I mean, like second generation, come and have, uh, have so much disrespect against FBA. That's
Mm-hmm.
insulting for me. And I don't understand where that could come from. And I oppose that. I condemn that.
Got
Okay,
it. Okay,
Tariq.
okay, okay. Let me.
However,
Okay. Let me land your plane because let's just get to the nitty gritty. Okay, thank you, dear. I don't. She's kind of splaining and she'll talk forever, so I'm gonna land her plane. All right, let me talk to some of the immigrants here. Let me talk to y'all. And let's just talk turkey and get to the nitty damn gritty. And she said, "Why are we hostile?" Well, yeah, we're pushing back on that because that's a cop out. We've heard immigrants say from the continent of Africa, they always say, "Well, I hate you niggas because the white man showed me propaganda against you. They showed drugs and you raping people." No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay? Let's stop that horse shit. They didn't see no propaganda against us, family. No negative. No, they didn't. Not in the media. They didn't. That's why, family. That's why when you ask them, "What movie did you see?" "Oh, I don't remember. I don't recall what it was." They never know you. They can never tell you what it was. They can never tell you what these propaganda videos were. They always say it's some the white man made me hate you because they showed me some propaganda. That's horse shit. Okay, let's stop with that. Let's stop letting them get away with that lie. They can never produce these negative images because they don't exist. You know what's shown? Because I've gone overseas, I've been over there to Africa. When you turn on television, you actually see black greatness. You have the Cosby Show, Fresh Prince of Bel Air, Michael Jackson videos, Prince videos, Chris Brown. You show talented global icons over there. That's why they're trying to dress like us. Like the brother said earlier, they try to emulate us over there. And they show black excellence. Huh? Let's be real. And a lot of them, some of that anti-FBA bias, that happens when they get here around the white people. A lot of times when they get around their white buddies, but let's be real. Where they really get it from, some of that anti-black stuff. It ain't no propaganda. When they're over there trying to get over here, they have access to the internet. Over there in Africa, the Myron Gaines types, and there's a lot like him. He's just one of the most vocal. You know what they do when they're over there, some of them? They're on 4chan, they're on Stormfront, because a lot of them worship white people. So what they do, they look for ways to get closer to the damn white supremacists. So they're on white supremacist message boards and websites getting that shit from them. That's what they're listening to. So they come over here spewing that same shit they heard from Stormfront and 4chan. That's why Myron is all clicked in with that whole 4chan crowd. A lot of them. If you listen to these continental tethers who come over, let them talk. Their talking points come from 4chan. It's always low IQ this, baby mama that, drug. That's 4chan talk. That's where they getting that from. It ain't the mainstream media. They don't show none of that shit. They just don't want to admit that they be on 4chan and all of that stuff and listening to these anti-FBA propaganda white supremacist websites that they actively seek out. They seek them shits out because they want to get clicked in with the white supremacists. That's why they come over talking all of that. The FBAs are lazy, welfare, fatherless homes, gang culture. That's Reddit and all of those far right white supremacist websites. Just let them talk. When they talk, they sound like them. The victim mentality, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Yeah, that's 4chan talk. That's where they're getting it from. That's why they sound like Candace Owens. See, they absorb that messaging because subconsciously, and not just subconsciously, Bushmeat Barrister. Let me give you an example. Shit. I'll give you a real world example right now. This is Bushmeat Barrister from Nigeria.
Yo,
What's up,
Tariq,
Bushmeat?
you're live. And I'll just share my experience.
What's your experience?
Well, when my parents first came here from Nigeria, they always told me that they received all of their anti-black views from a black family from the south side of Chicago. Actually, an old black family. That's what they told me. That they're pretty old, like from World War One. They were the ones telling them, "Hey, stay away from the South Side. Stay away from black people. Black people are I'm telling you, that's what they told me. No, a foundational Black American family told my parents that black people are terrible. It's the truth.
I don't believe that.
It is the truth.
Bullshit. It's always somebody else.
I'm not lying. I am not lying.
Trick you. So everybody can trick you. They didn't make you a Sambo. An old black family from Chicago didn't pass
the
down
south side
Samboism.
of Chicago. He was a World War II veteran,
they did not pass your Sambo mentality because you got a Sambo mentality now. You sound like Myron Gaines and some of the alt-right people.
I'm just stating that. He was a World War II veteran.
I don't believe it. You're an established
from the Chatham. They helped my mom and dad. And it was because of the knife. And they were telling.
Sir, they were probably on some feed the children. They fed you. They gave you some Red Cross rice or whatever, and you turned on them people and lied on them. You're a pathological liar, and you have a long history of lying, Bushmeat Barrister. I don't believe that. Y'all already had that anti-FBA propaganda because it's based on jealousy, because we're global icons, and you are a fleeing refugee.
So many Africans receive all of that rhetoric to stay away from black people. They receive it from other black people in America.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. That is the truth. Like the Candace, like
no, they don't, because y'all got people, your fellow tethers over there in Britain, who call up saying the same shit you be saying. An old black family didn't tell them that. GT and all of the other tethers over there.
They're usually second generation Americans,
they're not. Your fellow tethers,
they're second generation immigrants.
Your fellow tethers who fled to Britain, they sound just like your musty ass. They say the same shit. So you can't blame some old black family in Chicago for making you a musty, jealous tether, sir. You're not going to do that. Right, Bushmeat?
Well, I do agree with you. They definitely don't have, they're not feeding negative stereotypes from the media in Africa.
You get your stuff from 4chan and Reddit.
No one. So my parents received all their negative anti-black rhetoric from 4chan when it didn't exist back. Social network. They received it from black people, other black people from. Yes, they did. Other black people. They hated black. They were saying that black people are bad. Black people are uneducated. Black people are lazy. Don't stay away from them. They're uneducated. They don't have families. They were the ones that were telling my mom, and they told my dad the exact same.
Black families don't really rock with y'all like that. So y'all didn't have proximity to black families like that. Stop lying. You lying, Tether. So yeah, you got that shit off 4chan and some of those websites.
So my mom and dad got
your mom and dad are musty refugees. So yeah, they'll lie about anything. Let's get Grinds TV in here. Grinds.
What's up, Tariq? How you doing?
What's up, brother? How are you?
All right, I had to come up here right quick. Oh yeah, he ran. Yeah, because I was gonna check his ass. Like me being a person that's from Roseland, from the hundreds, and even my family that went from Burnside to the hundreds, to back into like the area of the Chatham area that this dude is talking about. They don't talk like that. Niggas don't talk like that. That's why he got his punk ass out. Listen, if niggas was really talking like that from that area, why do y'all punk asses still go to 90th and Cottage Grove? And y'all been taking y'all asses over there like the moment you migrate over here. If you don't take your punk ass to what is that, East Lake or Eastwood Tower over there by Truman College off of Wilson and Sheridan, you're taking your punk asses to 90th and Cottage Grove. Nigerians have been doing that for years, for decades. So that's why I had to call cap to what this dude was saying. I ain't mean to get charged like that, but yeah, I had to spit some truth why this dude is just
Oh yeah.
lying, because we do not talk like. But see, like they try to act like we stupid. White
Right.
supremacists, they think that we stupid, just like the white supremacists do and regurgitate they same BS. But we know ourselves. Not only do we know ourselves, our families, but our communities. We know our lineage. We do not move like that. But
Mm-hmm.
I land.
My man, thank you so much. All right, let's get what's your name? Sandra? Miss Sandra. Hop on, Sandra. Miss Sandra, hop on, dear.
Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Tariq, and good evening or good morning, everybody. I just wanted to speak on today's contribution. Being from Africa myself, I'm now in Canada as well. And
What part of Africa are you from, dear?
pardon me?
What part of Africa are you from, dear?
Oh, I'm from the Democratic Republic of Congo, but I've lived in different countries of Africa, such as
Gotcha.
Zambia and other countries as well.
Okay.
And so in Africa, as so many other people have already said, the image is good. The Black American image is really good on TV. I'm a movie lover, so in Africa, I used to watch a lot of Girlfriend, That's So Raven,
Yeah.
and the Parkers, especially it was big when I was there. Oprah, so the image is good. You talked about Cosby, yes, the Cosby Show.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody would sit around the table, in the evenings and watch those shows. So the image of the Black American in Africa is really good on TV.
Yes.
Now, and all the Africans, when they're aspiring to come to America, it's not because they're coming here to see the white person. No, it's because they're coming here to live what they see on TV through those shows.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the lady also talked about the dressing. You see in Nigeria, the women in Africa, also in Zambia or many other countries in Africa, they would dress like Americans because also the music, the pop music that is played in Nelly, I think in the 2000s, there were those songs and the way they dressed in their videos, the girls would dress the same. So, and that's the image that Africans have, and when they come here, that's the life they want to live.
Right, right. Think I'm laying your plane, but yes, let me elaborate. That's what we're saying, family. Don't let them say that they saw some propaganda that was negative and it was the media propaganda that made them look at us funny and it was some random black family. It's this cap. They sit their asses up, some of them, and not all, because the Sandra, she seems cool. And there's some cool folks, but the ones like Bushmeat Barrister, Myron Gaines, these folks sit up here worshiping whites. So what they do, they understand they want to have a good proximity next to whites, and the best way to do that is to spew anti-FBA gibberish. And they go on those websites, they go on all of those message boards where they're spewing that, and that's where they're getting the shit from. Nowhere else. They're getting it from the 4chans and all of those places. They're actively in them places, trying to get them some butter biscuits, trying to get some brownie points from the damn white supremacists. That's where they're getting it from, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they never critique white supremacy. They never talk about the system that created the black suffering over there and over here. They never talk about that. They come over here talking about some goddamn pull up by the bootstraps and all of that shit. Love I am. What's up, beloved?
Hey, Tariq. So I definitely agree with you. I think they have poor character and they lack integrity. And I think that the only way that they're able to engage with us is if they devalue us
Right.
first. So there's a lot of it's narcissist. We're dealing with a narcissistic abuse, and it's really coming from all directions. But yeah, they literally, because why wouldn't they just come over and say, because we are literally the most accomplished melanated group in modern history. Like we literally have more accomplishments than everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like documented accomplishment. Like it's to the point that it's just like, why wouldn't they engage? They can't engage us from that place. They literally have to engage us from this place of devaluation because they need us to desire and seek their
Yeah.
validation. They don't know how to. It's like a person that can't make eye contact with you, because you know, it's like, come on now, cut the
Yeah.
crap. And I just feel like if you're from
I had to go get my kid from downstairs. My son's well, he's in the room watching TV on his tablet too, and that's it.
Ethiopia or a place where you have shared history with Black
And I haven't smoked weed in like probably 5 or 6 years, Shabaka. I didn't know you worried about me so much.
Americans, you need to familiarize yourself with it because you sound dumb.
Mm.
Like it's just so insulting for an Ethiopian to get on the stage and say the only frame of reference she has for Black Americans is TV. Like, ma'am, our Air Force literally went and showed your people how to
Mm-hmm.
fly. And they did it against the express desire of our own government. So I just feel like
No, they're not. They're talking about us. This is why I'm showing y'all all of this. So I'm showing y'all that, like, yo, they don't take accountability to nothing. Instead of trying to educate themselves on Black American culture, this is what they pull out. Just like the guy from Benin, got all his education from America. Don't got been here. He's an American citizen. Does American shit. Now he got something to say about America. That's why I say these people are pieces of shit. They're not to be trusted. I would never. I would even trust them to wash my fucking Camaro. So I'm gonna be personally honest.
they're
Mm.
Fushi.
Thank you so much, beloved. Let's get Huckleberry in the building. Sister Huckleberry.
Hey, brother. I'm so glad you called me up. I've been waiting patiently. I just want to, first of all, say hey to the family. But I want, and who do you to read? Thank you for holding your space earlier in the evening because oftentimes I just have to listen to the replay on YouTube.
Yes.
But I do want to really break down this whole Jewish thing that keeps coming up. It keeps coming up. They keep coming into our spaces with this whole Jewish thing.
Yeah.
First of all, many things can be true at the same time. Yes, it is all white supremacy, but not for the reasons that many of us think. These people are not an ethnic other. These people bloodline is all European.
Yeah.
Many of them, 99% of them, call themselves Ashkenaz. Ashkenaz is German. When you look and they tie their identity to
No, I'm listening. It's just I gotta be personally honest. You just seen how two Ethiopians came up. Two of them, no, there was three, but two of them had the same talking points. The other one had to tell the truth and say like, yo, they go to these websites that gives us that tells negative shit about Black America. First of all, this is about the accountability I have been telling about the Caribbeans and Africans. Y'all don't take accountability of that shit. It's always everybody else's fault. It's always the white man. It's always this. It's always that. What about you? You're the one who's spewing this type of nonsense. Like you, Shabaka, you spread a lot of nonsense that's not true. You know? So I am listening. You just don't know how I'm listening. I know what's going on. Then because Tariq asked the girl, where did you get your information from? She said movies, and she couldn't name a movie. So again, Shabaka, this is why I call you a liar. You are a liar. How did I know that? And if I wasn't here? Because I'm still watching, I'm still listening. You don't think I'm gonna listen to my own show? You think? Let me tell you something, Shabaka. You think I take this as a joke and put my I just put my donation link up there just to get donations? No, I put my donation link up there because I'm putting in hard work. I am paying attention. Yeah, I've been watching him just talking stupid shit. He been doing that for the last 15 minutes. Because I was only gone for like 10, 15 minutes. That's why I put, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. You didn't even know I put that. You didn't even know I put that. So to answer your question, yes, I am paying attention. I always pay attention. I always pay attention.
To the Bible. So if we're going to focus on that, when you look in Genesis chapter 10, their lineage is from Japheth or Yafet because there was no J until the sixth.
Yes, she did, Shabaka. You're not paying attention. She said that she has seen negative stuff about black Americans. Tariq Nasheed said that's bullshit. He said specifically that's bullshit and it's not true. When you see black people, they're all rapping or they got money and they got money. That's why there's Ethiopians dressing and acting like us. So this is why I say you're a fucking liar. You are a liar. This is why we don't trust Pan-Africanism. This is why Pan-Africanism is failing. This is why Pan-African don't even have a fucking leg to stand on. Because people like you. People like you. This is why I say you are no different than Myron Gaines. The only thing you are is a Myron Gaines and a fucking dashiki and a kufi. That's all you are. You ain't no better than black Americans. You will never be better than a black American. You're not even going to come close to being better than a black American. As Tariq Nasheed said, our culture is iconic. It is iconic. And I don't even think it will ever be duplicated ever again.
1600s. So Yafet is not Shem. It's not Shemitic. When you look at the Zondervan Bible, it will tell you that the Africans, who are Hamites, are the progenitors of the dark races, except for the Negro. The Negro, which is us, is black. The Negro is Shemite. Okay. The other thing that I want to make sure people understand is that over time, depending on the time period and the culture, you are called by different names. So in Italy, okay, we were referred to as Etruscans. In Medo Persia, we were Phoenicians. Just in America alone, we've been named Black, Native, Colored, Negro, African American, and now FBA. It doesn't erase who you are ancient, okay? There is a reason why we were not allowed to read when we were put in captivity. And this was not the only captivity we were placed in. We went through 4 periods of captivity: Babylon, way back in the day, Medo Persia, and then Grecian, and then the last
Stop
one is
deflecting.
Roman. The people that call themselves Jewish today are people similar to the people today, all these cultures that cling on to everything that we do.
I know Lala Brown. He act like I'm not paying attention. I pay attention to everything. I be what? You don't think I was reading all? Let me tell you something, Lala. He don't think I was reading all this crazy shit that he was been saying. I've been reading all that shit. It's just like, yo, he doesn't pay attention. He's not aware. These Pan Africans is not aware because they're so comfortable. They were so comfortable using and abusing the black community, hustling the black community. They ain't no better than pastors and preachers. They're all con artists. Shabaka's a con artist. Shabaka always been a con artist. Half the time, his shit don't make sense. The Jamaican madman Kwame is a con artist. He's a con artist. Kwame knows he's a con artist. Kwame don't give a fuck about black people. He gives the fuck about what black people can do for him. That's it. You know, and at least I could tell the truth. I was like, yo, this is what these people want. Yes, you do. We are not talking about Jews. We talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Shabaka. You are a con artist. You're a con artist. Shabaka, you think I'm gonna be a part of the FBI and my house got raided twice? Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I have bad I have a bad relationship with the feds. So like what are you talking about? What are you talking about? All the things that you talk about, you give us fed fucking talking points. You give us fed information. You don't think I know that you're keeping information on people like me, Tariq, Alpha Elite? I've been knew that. A person like you don't come on this podcast a lot. And you only come on this podcast. You don't come on my Chocolate Man podcast. This is why I tell you all the time. You and Kwame are the same person. I don't believe you and Kwame are two different people. I think you and Kwame are the same people. I'm being personally honest. This nigga told you that that the white people put the dogs on you, had you running, have you getting beat up and spit on, and you didn't say shit. You think I'm gonna think you're the same person, or it's that, or I think you're just a punk ass bitch. Which one are you, the punk ass bitch, or are you Kwame? I'm gonna be personally honest.
Copy what we do and then rename it. These
You
people
know we
hung
are
around
talking.
us. We taught them our
You have to deal
cultural
with
faith,
Tariq Spimpin.
which was not a religion.
Tariq is an
Christianity
agent.
is not
You
our
are
religion.
his
None of these
dummy.
religions are our
Don't.
religions. These things were created by the Roman Empire.
And you're Dr. Umar's fun boy. You don't think I've been hearing about what Dr. Umar have been doing to you? Pimping you out, hoeing you out in these streets? You don't think I heard what he be doing in New York to you? Like I said, you don't produce anything. All you do is get pimped out. You get slutted out by these fucking Pan Africans. And you're supposed to be an OG? You ain't no OG to nobody. You get pimped out. You get pimped the fuck out. How the fuck you got these Dr. Umar talking points? You don't think I know you're connected to Dr. Umar too? You're connected to the feds and Dr. Umar. You think he? Let me ask you a question. You think they froze Dr. Umar's account on purpose? I mean, on an accident? No. Dr. Umar has to be with the feds or CIA. Ain't no way he been doing the same thing for 15 to 20 years. And once he did the school, and he said some shit about the Democrats, they just freeze his account. No, they froze his account for a reason. Just like they did to fucking what's his name? Your boy. What's your boy's name? Kanye. They did that shit for a reason. Now let's pay attention.
That is why the Romans got together with the so called Jews. They're all called Romans. Another name for Roman ancient is called Edom or Edomite. Okay? These are their writings. These people are so proud of the things that they have done to us to devastate us and to steal our identity. So when you have white supremacists that call up and say that they were on both sides of the slave trade and they were the progenitors of it. It's true. They were. However, It was an agreed upon lie to prop them up as the um, power over white supremacy. In any type of hierarchical power structure, you have to have a top and a bottom, even when within its own social group. So even within the white race, the top of that race are them. And what's happening now is they're very upset because these people have taken over politically, business wise, banking, technology, pharmaceutical, everything you can think of. And yes, they do run things from behind the scenes. They don't have to be out front. And they can play three card Monty. They can change their name and make it more or less so-called Jewish. They can say, well, if this Jewish person was a Klan member, well, they.
What's going on, woman queen? Show respect, don't copy FBA material. Ta-da. Be careful. No, I never participate in sits. You have, Shabaka. And you know what? What's going on? Don't copy FBA's material. Show respect. Shabaka does that all the time. He don't have respect for black Americans at all. He never does. He's on here a lot. And shout out to you. Thank you for watching. But I'm gonna tell you something. I think that's Kwame. You probably know him as Revenue. I think that's Revenue. Yeah, they ended it, and the reason why they ended it because they wasn't. Let me tell you something. I heard that they've been sending money to Africa for years. They've been sending money to Africa. They just stopped that shit. So I'm agreeing with you, Lala. According to your boy Kwame, fighting is not getting chased by dogs and getting spit on. Remember what he told you. And the thing about it, you felt okay for it. You felt okay to getting chased by dogs and spit on. Remember when Kwame told you that and you didn't say anything? And you just said, well, he has some good points. I'm just regurgitating what you said. And this is why I say you are a punk. You should have never said that. You should have defended yourself. You didn't want to defend yourself. You wanted to protect your big brother. Like, and I'm gonna be personally honest. With you old niggas, I got a problem with you old niggas. You know? Yeah, that's why the run been going on. You seen me in Trump. Facts. No, you don't. Don't say that and you hear disrespecting us, calling us Africans, and we've been told you that like we're far from Africa. You don't respect us, you don't like us. You look at us as an enemy. Yup, they are Lala. That's why they so mad at us because we don't want to help. We don't want to help you no more. We've been helping y'all for the last 40 to 50 years. Probably 50 plus years. 50 plus. And y'all niggas still asking for help. This is why I always tell people all the time, no. And I had to tell a coworker, like, yo, you can't talk about reparations. Y'all don't want us to get reparations at all. And you know what he said? This Nigerian said, oh yeah, we've been helping since the early 2000s. No, y'all haven't. When your people come here, they are against us. We don't want to hear what y'all do from overseas. Doesn't mean anything. But we're going to end this one. Should we listen to Kwame? Or let's see where are FBAs to help Africans, Caribbeans, and everybody else again. Let's see what you say. Who really don't have shit? Yeah, they don't have anything. We're gonna listen to half of this one, all right?
It becomes, oh, the country's gonna burn down. Oh, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, it's gonna be this. It's gonna be that. Listen. Here's the thing. See, reparations, they can give it to the native.
I'm gonna say this too before we even get into it, and I'm gonna be personally honest. As a Black American, and shout out to I'm sorry, Sugar. Woman Queen, shout out to you. Thank you again for being on the show. I hope you can like and subscribe and also comment, keep commenting. Definitely, we're trying to build a conversation. No, even if you're FBA or immigrant or tether or white supremacist, keep talking. I like the thing about it, and I always tell people I read this stuff. The reason why I read this stuff because I want to know what people are thinking. I like to observe. It's a human nature thing to me. So like when I watch Shabaka, that's why I say like, yo, I think he's the Jamaican Madman Kwame, or Revenue, also known as Revenue. You know, and because Kwame and Shabaka does the same thing. Yes, they're both Pan Africans, but they do the same thing. What is the coincidence that these are the only two people that actually get along and feed off of each other? You know, I still think that they're Democrat shields, Kwame and Shabaka. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. There was this Democrat shield on my podcast, probably like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and he was talking about all this crazy stuff and Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that, and I told him I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck about Kamala. She's crooked too. And he sent me a link saying, "Oh, yo, look at this link right here. I want everybody to see it." And it was just some like edited shit. And I had to tell him, I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you? I said, why are you pushing propaganda? I was like, yo, you cannot do that. Then all of a sudden, 2 to 3 days later, Kwame pops up. Like I always tell people, I don't care who y'all are. I don't care if you're some type of show. If you want to come on the show, come on the show. Tell me what you think. I even tell y'all to call in. Look up Peter and ask Kwame why they're not doing nothing about that. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hit this man's name. Kwame's gonna lie and not tell the truth too, Lala. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, like yo, if y'all want to jump on the panel and talk, y'all can jump on the panel and talk and get busy. I don't care who y'all are. Just don't start talking about the Jews and all this other crazy shit just to try to get me demonetized. I'm gonna have a problem with that. These motherfuckers don't like that, and you gotta understand if you're demonetized, you can't have your voice out. You're gonna be quiet. You're gonna be like these fucking rejects on X. Fucking the Nick Fuentes, the Sneakos, the Myron Gaines and shit. You think I want to be those fucking losers? No. They think they're freedom fighters because they got demonetized. They got demonetized. They got demonetized for being a fucking idiot. There's ways of doing shit. What their problem is, and as I said before, the reason why white people have problems. You scared of Jews? No, it's Kwame, you gotta understand how much power I am if I'm being demonetized. If I'm demonetized, how much am I worth? I'm not worth anything. There's ways of talking about them It's just with you and white. This is why I say immigrants are like white supremacists. Y'all ain't no different from white people because at the end of the day, you like to put everybody in one group. And I'm talking about like by ethnicities. You'll say, oh yeah, black people are lazy, they're killers, they eat dog. And it be your people. You gotta separate certain people and saying like, yo, these are white people. Then when they say, you talking about them like, yo, they're white. St. Michael's, he talks about them like there's some secret society. No, they're white people. They're still white. They got white. This is what you got to understand. They have $1 million worth of whiteness still. They still got $1 million worth of whiteness. It doesn't matter. People are trying to separate them. Why are you separating them? This is why they got a problem with y'all. This is why they don't want to have conversations with y'all. I can have a conversation with them. And you know what? I study the philosophy of being a Hebrew Israelite. I understand that stuff. I understand that most of that stuff that they're saying they don't follow. I understand that. Because you're supposed to follow the Bible, the whole Holy Bible, and the Torah. So, Kwame, I know you're switching off too, so you don't have to switch off. Look it. Me and Kwame agree because our ideology is the correct ideology. Kwame is a bright student of Pan-Africanism, or what's left of Pan-Africanism. You should be also, because Tariq is speaking nothing but black racism. Black people can't be racist. Black people don't have power to be racist. I'm probably prejudiced. I prejudge people like I prejudge you. I prejudge Kwame. Peace, FBA Convo. Salute, salute, salute. But I do prejudge you, Kwame. I think you're a nigga with dirty short jeans with flip flops and ashy knuckles. That's what I think of you, Kwame. And Shabaka, I think you're one of those old niggas that talk about what y'all used to do back in the days as a civil rights activist. And you shouldn't be talking about Jews because you worked with Jews. Did you forget you was a part of the civil rights? You forgot the ADL? Did you forget who helped start the ADL, the civil rights? So you were a part of that. Am I right or wrong, Shabaka? Didn't you help start the ADL? Isn't that the same thing like the civil rights activists, right? Didn't you help? Let's answer the question. You know who he is. Yeah, Revenue is Kwame. That's him right there in the orange. He come over here lying too, as always. And I've been telling him stop using the same talking points. What he used with Tariq Nasheed, he uses with me. That's why I told him, like, yo, yeah, it's just with y'all. He said we're Black Ku Klux Klan. Let me ask you a question. Who did FBA kill? Who did we hang from trees? Whose babies that we fed for alligator bait? This is what I'm talking about. You're just making up shit, Shabaka. You're a habitual liar. And divisive and will never unite Africa. Yup. Thank you, FBA Convo. Shabaka, these FBA coats wasn't deleted all the work can African in America has been. Y'all haven't put any work in. What work did y'all do? What? Fucking got a fucking studies in fucking college? Fucking Kendrick Lamar got a studies in college. Are you serious? He has a class of studies. They study how he started his career. Jizza is a professor. So, like, what are you saying? FBA is a hate group, is a hate cult that hates Africans and Caribbeans. African is disdains and love for Africa. But this is the thing. Also, FBA. He loves Africa so much, but he don't understand Africans love white people. They don't love Africans. They don't love the black diaspora. They love white people because they got beat up so much that they're traumatized, and that's the only people that think they can save them. Like, this is why I always tell them all the time. They're gonna end up killing, what's his name? They're gonna end up getting Abraham killed. This is why, yo, let me tell you, let me give you a secret. This is why they're going to Russia. They're going to Russia because at the end of the day, Pan-Africans can't help them. Africa can't help them. He don't have no faith in y'all. He already knows that y'all gonna turn on him. I don't hate Jamaica. I told you they're the same people. Kwame and Shabaka is the same person. And I already know Shabaka is a part of the FBI. I already know. Oh, yeah. Shabaka, yeah. You thought I didn't know Shabaka, huh? This is why you're not seeing Shabaka right now. In a little bit, you're going to see Shabaka because Kwame's talking right now. He's going from account to account. Kwame knows that, and this is why we need to delineate from them because they know this and they still trying to disrupt us. They don't want us to. They don't want us to achieve. They don't want us to progress. This is why I told y'all they're mad at Tariq Nasheed because of that. Tariq Nasheed exposed Pan-Africanisms. Tariq Nasheed exposed most immigrants. You know, this is why Kwame attacks people. This is why Kwame can't have a conversation with people. You know what? And I'm going to prove it. Watch this, everyone. Hey, salute to E1986. Salute, salute. I'm going to prove this is why Kwame is against black America. He don't want us to achieve. Watch this. And Kwame knows what I'm talking about.
Get 3 lies. Revenue, what's up?
Ain't that you, Kwame?
All right, 3 lies. You got a 3 lie.
Kwame, ain't that you?
We got to temple your lies. You only get 3.
This is Kwame. He's Shabaka, aka Revenue, aka Kwame. All the same busty sucker. I know.
Revenue, what's up?
That's
Jamaican
you, Kwame.
Tether. Let's hear from the lying Jamaican Tether Revenue.
Oh. Kwame, aren't you Jamaican? Don't you go by Revenue? Are you gonna lie? Or are you Shabaka this time? Yep, that's him. That's Shabaka. Only Shabaka says foolish. Yeah. It's all right.
So you got 3 lies. All right, we gotta temple your lies. You only get 3 lies. All right.
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
All right, 3 lie. You got a 3 lie minimum. You any more than 3 lies, you out of here. All right, let's go ahead. What's your first lie?
Hey, I wanted to ask you: is Kyrie Irving a foundational Black American?
A foundational Black American, and he was born in Australia, while his dad was playing basketball, and then they brought him back over here at 2 years old.
So how is
Shout out to Schoolboy Q. Schoolboy Q was born in Germany, but both of his parents were black. Such as Martin Lawrence. Martin Lawrence was born in Germany. So these are foundational Black Americans by culture. Also lineage too, but you need to be by culture. Only thing we're gonna get to it. Go on.
he a foundational Black American, but according to you, Drake and Westmore is not? Like, how does that make sense?
Because of logic, sir. He never,
I thought it was a
it
lineage.
is a lineage.
So if it's a lineage, it shouldn't matter what what country you're in. If you got lineage to foundational Black Americans, it shouldn't be a lineage.
Yeah, but you got to be a citizen too. You understand? Lineage and land. That's kind of common.
Let me ask you a question, Kwame. If both of my parents was born in Alabama and I was raised in Boston, does that still make me an Alabamian? Or if two African zebras had a baby in Canada, is it a Canadian zebra? The reason why I asked that, only way it'll be a Canadian zebra if it went through an ethnogenesis. But one parent was Canadian, a Jewish Canadian woman, Drake's mother. Drake has more of his mother's genetics than the father's. Has the mother's culture. Just like Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has more of his mother's culture less than his father's. Andrew Tate would be more of a European than an American. This is why I look at you and I always tell you, Kwame, you can't talk because you use your country as a vacation. No, you didn't listen to me. The reason why I use that because Drake's mother was Canadian. He has more of Drake's mother's culture. He has everything about his mother's culture. He's more Canadian than American. This is what I'm telling you. You're not getting it, Kwame. He's more British than American because he has his mother's culture. He has his mother's culture. I can't be an Alabamian because I was raised in Boston. It's a cultural thing. That's why they keep on telling you it's a lineage. It's not about race. It's not about all this other stuff. It's about a lineage. That's why when they say, oh yeah, only 4% of Africans came to America, are they still African? No, they went through an ethnogenesis. The ethnogenesis was because they were mixing with other people. Drake was mixing. Drake's father and mother was mixed. They had Drake. He's mixed. Drake can't be a full FBA. He's more Canadian. He was raised Canadian. He was with his mother. He got more of his mother's culture. This is why I said, yo, we can never, ever unite with these people. There'll be the downfall of black people. Pan-African, if we do another 40 years with them, it'll be the downfall of the black race and nationality. Because they'll give all our shit away to Africa. Everything we create, they'll give it to Africa. They'll give it to Africa. Look it. So if lineage is a nationality, what is Drake's nationality if his mother is a white Jewish and his father's a country nigga from Memphis? Now watch this, everybody. What is he? Yeah. Two Africans. Yeah, Benin. My mother's not Benin. Stop saying. What are you? You're a fucking idiot. My mother's not Beninese. My mother was born in Boston, Massachusetts, nigga. Her mother was born in fucking Alabama. Her father was born in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. This is why I say you are a liar. You are a liar, Shabaka. You are a liar, Shabaka. This is why Pan African is dying. This is why I always say you are a punk. You are a waste of a space. You ain't no different than Dr. Umar. You're just probably an old nigga with Dr. Umar ideology. You will be never this is why you waste yourself. This is why you waste your time talking about Pan Africanism. Pan Africanism is dead. The CIA gave up on it. FBI gave up on Pan Africanism, just like they gave up on Kamala. You ain't no different. Thank you.
And sense.
Oh, so you're taking the Nazi slogan,
Look, white man. Oh, hell, if a white couple went to Japan and had a baby in Japan while they were on work visa, whatever, that baby's going to be American. The baby's not going to be Japanese
Facts.
because they're going to come back. They're just on a work visa. They come back when the baby's 2 years old. That baby's still a white American.
so Drake, who was born in Canada and which is America,
No, it's not.
which is North America, it's a part of the North American
No,
continent.
we're not.
He's not.
This is what I'm talking about. You see how Kwame or Shabaka or Revenue try to play stupid like he don't know what the fuck he's talking about? This is why we can't trust these people. We will never ever trust these people. See, said a personal legal document has had to be marked black. Color on the say he was mixed in public. Thank you. Y'all can't find every little situation trying to find a loophole, FBA. Facts. Facts. This is what I'm talking about. We will never get along with them. They will be the death of us. The Pan-Africanism, the Pan-African movement will be the death of us. You see how Kwame can't tell the truth. You see how Kwame plays stupid. Do we really want do we want an intellectual conversation, or you want a person who you always have to answer every little thing to? He can't get it. He's stupid. He's dumb. Like, this is the shit that he does. Now let's listen to what he said. Watch this.
He's 2 years old. That baby's still a white American.
So Drake, who was born in Canada and which is America,
No, it's not.
There you go. Stupid.
which is North America,
That's
it's a part of the
stupid.
North
He's
American
playing
continent.
stupid.
He's not foundational Black American.
Lie one. Lie one. That's one lie. Okay.
That flag was created in the late 1800s, 1890. So it's crazy how you say that's my DNA. That's my mother's DNA. If that flag was created in the 1890s, when they got colonized by Europe, he says that's my flag, that's my DNA. How is that my DNA? And that flag was just created. And my grandmother was born in my great granddaddy was born in 1892. My great grandfather is older than that flag. But that's what flag that's what part my family's from. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Shabaka's a fucking idiot. Shabaka, you will never be better now. You let me tell you something. In the 60s, you and your movement held down Black America. You and your movement weakened Black America. You are no better than half of these people. You're no better than half of these white supremacists. You are the worst, actually, because you know what? You're fair skinned. You got melanin. You're the worst. And this is what, let me show you how weak this nigga is. This nigga's about to flee again, but he's going to Africa. He's downgrading, and he's about to live in a two-bedroom mud hut and not have no money, and they're going to kick him out sooner or later. He's going to come back here. We don't need to be messing with these people. This is why I say they don't take accountability of the shit that they did. They think everything that they did was good. Everything they did hurt Black America. Everything that they did destroyed the black community. Because you know why? You took money out of people's pockets. You know, you did was probably bought cocaines and bought yachts. That's it.
Then you tried to clean
Oh
your
yeah,
lie up.
hookers.
All right. Lie one. We're not going to do that, but two more lies. Canada is not America. Canada is not America. It's a separate country. Don't try to say North America. No, no, no. Canada is its own country.
But according to you on the official FBA website, you said
Canada is its own country. Canada is a foreign country. That's why people would go to Canada to escape the draft back in the day. It's a foreign country, right?
right, but if it's a lineage, according to you and according to the official FBA website, you just need one parent to
Right
be
too.
a foundational Black American to be an FBA, right?
Yeah, but you still be of the land. You have to be from the damn land, sir.
So now you're moving the goalposts to what qualifies a foundation.
That's why I gave you this is why I gave you the two African zebras. It doesn't make them Canadian, it still makes them African. But with Drake, his mother's Canadian. She's a Canadian Jew. He had a bar mitzvah. He's not of the culture. This is why they call him a colonizer. This is why they say he don't understand. This is why he got the backlash that he got. Just like you, Jamaican Madman, or Revenue, or Shabaka. You're not of the land, so you can't talk Black Americans. You are a Black American. Can't talk FBA. You can't talk lineage. You can't talk culture. You can't talk title. Because you're not of culture. You're not of lineage. This is what I had to explain. This is why I said what I said. That's why I used the two African zebras, because I did it to confuse you. Because it's still African. What did he said about, what's my man's name? Kyrie Irving. Both of his parents is Black American. He was just playing basketball overseas. That's it. But he still went back. Drake never left. Drake stayed in Canada. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes, shout out to FBA Convo.
Black
Just
Americans.
a citizen, period. Do you know that? Forget about foundational Black Americans. Just a citizen. You understand? If you got to fill out special paperwork for you to become a citizen, you're not really of the lineage.
So what you think Kyrie Irving did?
He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to.
He was born in Australia.
And the family was on a work release. They were on like a work program. They were on a work program. He wasn't an Australian.
So maybe you should update your website that you
Because we're
own.
using common sense, sir. Just like the military. Some people will be like, well, the military, that's still an extension of the U.S. government, a military base. That's an extension of the U.S. government. That's just citizenship. That's how citizenship works, sir.
So Kyrie Irving, who was born in Australia, a foreign country, he's a foundational Black American. But Drake, who was born in Canada,
to two foundational Black American parents, while they were.
Yeah, but what you said on the website, you just.
You see why I used it? You see why I used two different ones? It's by culture. Ethnogenesis. He don't believe in ethnogenesis. He think this is why I always say like, yo, if we're using your logic, DNA, white people have African genetics. They have African DNA. I'm sorry, African DNA. White people have African DNA. White people have to come from someone. If this, remember, don't forget, the whole world was melanated. The white race came out a few 100,000 years ago. Where did they come from? They didn't come from no fucking tree.
Just need one.
Okay, you acting dumb and repeating the same dumb question over and over. That's not going to change it.
No, I'm just trying to get
But
clarification.
you're acting dumb, which is what tethers do. You're not dumb. You know how citizenship works.
Yeah, I'm a citizen of I'm a 14th Amendment citizen like you.
But-
We brothers. We 14th Amendment
Really?
citizens.
Are you playing dumb? You keep talking. This is how citizenship works.
That's why Kwame's about to get sent
Kyrie
back.
Irving
He's going to
didn't
get
have
sent
to
back.
file immigration papers and stuff like that to get back over here. He didn't have to.
Well, we're talking about a lineage. We're not talking. You said it's a lineage. It's not a jurisdiction, or you have to be a citizen of America. You said on the website
That's
you have to have at
that's
least
a given. If you're a foundational Black American, it's a given that you have to be of the land.
The baby
That's a given. You don't certain things you don't really have to explain to unless they're 2 years old. Now, if you got the mindset of a 2-year-old and I got to sit you down and explain, well, this is revenue where there's a place called America and there's something called the 14th Amendment.
You forgot one thing, Shabaka. Chinese what? Chinese what? American. He is Chinese American. You can't. The thing about that, you can't play those type of games. You're playing theatric games, and this is why I use those things, because I knew you was gonna do that. I knew you was gonna say that, Shabaka. We're talking about lineage. She is of Chinese lineage. But Drake can't be under just... Drake isn't full FBA. He wasn't raised culturally FBA. He was raised more Canadian. He's not of culture. This is why they always say, what is culture? And this is why when they asked him, was like, yo, is Drake FBA? Huh? Kinda. Cigarettes and booze. Yup. Kwame, they sold you for cigarettes and booze. Your brethren sold you for cigarettes and booze. That's a fucking shame. Is that all you worth, Kwame? Kwame did. That's Kwame's uncle.
Okay. Do you want a cookie and some juice while I explain it to you? And
right. But you also said Denmark VC is a foundational Black American. He doesn't have no foundational Black American parents. He's born in St. Thomas.
But he was here at the development of the United States. You see how that works?
Yeah. Also, is you have different criterias what meet the standards of a foundational Black Americans now? Because I thought on the...
You know what, Kwame? I'm actually happy I don't have you on my show on the panel talking. And the reason why, because you do shit like this. Like, you talk about having intellectual conversations and all this other stuff. You play these type of games. We can't have a intellectual conversation. You do this weird shit. And it's very, very weird and abnormal. Like, if you like, I'm going to put it this way. If you can't defend your point and you always have to use tricks and deception, we shouldn't have a conversation. We shouldn't have you on the panel because you're being disingenuous. Yeah, you're right, FBA convo. And it's sad too because at the end of the day, a lot of people on my the audience months ago have said great things about you. They say, yeah, your talking points suck because you keep using the same thing on everybody. But you could be a great debater. But I'm kind of glad I never debated you because you would be doing some stupid weird shit. Like you can't have a genuine conversation. You know. That's why I always tell people if like a person has to use tricks to beat you and stuff like that and don't have no type of evidence or no don't have no conversation skills or no and nappy is a very derogatory term. It's coil. Of course. Some people say course, I said coil. Um but if people can't talk, it's just no need for to talk to these people. That's what. See, now Shabaka's coming out his body again. This nigga got you coming out your body, Shabaka. Won't y'all just learn black culture? Like Shabaka, learn black culture.
Official website, you just have to have one parent. That's the FBA.
Denmark Vesey was a slave. All slaves are foundational. That's a given. If you were a
Facts.
slave, no matter where they got you from,
Look what
if you were indigenous, if you were brought over from somewhere, you became
he says
foundational. You were
he'll
building the
be
bricks and the wealth of this country.
Yo, what's going on,
So what make
Vengeance?
Westmore a teller if
Let's
he has a
see.
foundational Black
How
American
about
that goes back to the Revolution?
he said he been doing it for 20 years at open traffic ring, and he said so America got him got the fuck. Damn, who said that? Kwame? He said going at it. It's a different kind of topic. Let me answer Lala's first. Vengeance. Kwame really said that? Hey, write that man's name down so we can watch the video. Um, so this topic is a little bit different, Vengeance. I'm doing I'm doing accountability topic. This is more of a accountability, and the reason why, with the title, that's why I put is it Tariq Nasheed's fault for shining immigrants, shining light on immigrants' behavior? And like even in the live chat, we're seeing that they ain't worth shit. Yeah, he's always lying. Kwame always lies. He been lying all him and Shabaka been lying. Like they've been super lying. And we've been watching this video, been seeing how Kwame been lying. He's very untrustworthy. He's actually a tether. This is what a tether does. They play stupid. They act like they don't know what they're talking about. They try to confuse you. Oh yeah. And I know you heard what Shabaka did. He did some sucker shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, read up. Alright, give me a sec. I'm about to leave. My bad. I thought Alright, I'm gonna read up now. Let's see. I just used. Oh yeah, I played that Ron video on Kwame too. He didn't like that shit. What you think about what I sent you? When did you just send it? Send it now. Fuck. Let's see. Inbox. Resend it to me, Vengeance. We'll watch it now. Oh man. It's Alright, so I got. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna look on this one. Mm, give me a second, everybody. This motherfucker Shabaka wants me to be African so bad. That's crazy. I can't even find Lala. I'm a look after. But yeah, this man is tripping. Kwame, yeah. Look here, nigga. I don't eat jollof rice with a side of hyena, but oh shit. Kwame, you're a liar. We just watched you lie over 3 times. I might have the jerk chicken though. Yeah, the jerk chicken. I'll eat. You know what? I'll eat a curry goat. But it has to be curry goat and not the ostrich meat they've been using. I heard they've been using ostrich meat. You are African in the scientific world. Just like white people. White people got black DNA, African DNA too, Kwame. You don't forget. So does that make them African if they got African DNA? This is the accountability that we're talking about. These people can't be honest. You know? It's just, and also too, I'm gonna be personally honest, most of y'all immigrants need to change y'all behavior. Your behavior is crazy. This animosity, this animosity, this envy, this hatred that you have for Black America, it has to stop. You know, because like I said, if we do another 40 years of Pan-African movement, we're all gonna be erased. Only thing that been saving us for the last 40 years is that we have been fighting. These Pan-Africans been putting us in these fucking situations with these Africans and trying to dumb out for Africans. You know? But Kwame, you know bushmeat is not healthy, right? You know, because they carry diseases. Possum and raccoons down south, they don't eat out of trash. Because down south in the country, it's all, I wouldn't eat it still. Because it's not my thing. But, let me see. Developed was outside of Africa. Yeah, development was in Africa. No, Europeans was too. It's just their body couldn't handle the heat. That's why they ended up in Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia. Yes, their body couldn't handle that heat. If you look at Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia, it's moist, cold weather, muggy weather. They couldn't handle the heat like we could. But they're still African. And you're talking about an ethnogenesis just like we were talking about, and you said no. You said no, that Black Americans did not have an ethnogenesis. You know? Kwame, stop making up shit again, man. Kwame, no more, man. You just. This is why I say Pan Africanism is. They lie. They lie. But Kwame, those Haitians are not calling themselves Africans. They don't say, "Oh yeah, I'm African Haitian." You don't say, "Yeah, African Jamaican." You just say Jamaican. It's still DNA. DNA is DNA, Shabaka. DNA is still DNA. You can't act like, "Oh yeah, they don't have that DNA." Don't who made the one drop rule? And how you know that's all they have? This is what I'm talking about. Indian people have African DNA. Fiji people have African DNA. Polynesians have African DNA. Asians have African DNA. I'm going with your logic. That's your logic. You can't keep on picking and choosing. It's still African DNA. You don't have a country unlike the other. Now you're mad. Now you're coming out your body because I said you're wrong. You're a liar, and I proved that you were wrong. You are wrong. You don't never say African Jamaican. You don't hear a Haitian person say African Haitian, and you're more African than I am. You're more African than I am, Kwame and Shabaka. Y'all both are from Jamaica. This is why I say, yo, all the time, we cannot trust you. We should never trust you. Delineate, yes. You will be the downfall of Black America. Of foundational Black Americans, you'll be a downfall. And you know what? Once you be the downfall for us, you know what you're going to do? You are going to flee. After you destroy Black America, you're going to flee. Why the fuck would I want to trust you? Your people, and even Pan-Africans are a cancer to Black America. And the reason why I say your people, not all your people, dollars is evil. Why DNA? People in Central. Oh shit! Vengeance got you. Vengeance got you. This is what I'm talking about. See, Kwame, you can't lie. Why you keep lying? This is why I always say, yo, your foreigners use these white supremacy talking points. You have these white supremacy talking points that you use all the time. White people say that about Black people. Like, come on, Kwame. Like this, it's no need to say African Jamaican. What are you talking about? So why do I gotta use African American then? Why do I have to use African American? Why do I have to use African American, Kwame? Everybody, this is what we're talking about. This is why we're delineating. This is why we had to have this conversation today. We had to talk about accountability. Shabaka, you're not 90%. Well, yeah, you're Jamaican. Probably you're Jamaican. You know, you fled your country. You know? But yeah, it just... No, you wasn't, Shabaka. Shabaka, stop lying. He's always... Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest. Shabaka always talk like he knows more than everybody. He don't know a motherfucking thing, and I gotta be personally honest. Shabaka, you don't know shit. You're probably one of the dumbest old niggas I ever met in my life. I met some old dumb niggas. Some old dumb niggas that like I guess it skipped a generation where they just do dumb shit and like you're one of those niggas that just do dumb shit. It doesn't matter minority or all this other stuff. You you Kwame, you're a liar. You are a liar. You lie about everything. How can I delineate from Africa because I was born in a... No, you was born in Jamaica, Shabaka. Niggas know you was born in Jamaica. The energy on this, and they're losing. Yeah, now they want to gaslight us and stuff like that. Nah, you know what, Lala? Let them niggas fall. Let them niggas be their own demise. Let them be their own demise. And the thing about it, all we got to do is keep on watching. Keep on watching. The shit that they say is going to start changing like now. They're going to start, that shit's going to start changing. Mark my words, everything that they're saying is going to start changing, and all we could do is just laugh. Stop using those white supremacy talking points, Kwame. Like, let's personally be honest. I'm going to land, all right? And I'm going to say this. I'm going to say, all right, cool. So I'm going to say this. Africa, Caribbeans, Indians, all y'all people from other countries and stuff, Black America is not fighting for y'all no more. Y'all gonna have to come together as immigrants and fight y'all own battle. Black America is worried about ourselves. Y'all have been manipulating, y'all been disrupting everything that we have been doing ever since the 60s. We are not going through this anymore. We're not dealing with no more Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism came from another scammer who... Nah, it didn't even come from a scammer. It was promoted by a scammer called fucking Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was probably one of the biggest Jamaican scammers ever. This is where all this scamming comes from. It comes from their countries. When they come over here, they bring violence. And I'm gonna have to say that. They bring violence and they do this, oh, we all brothers, we all gotta stick together. All this we gotta stick together, we gotta do this together. But when it comes to only us, they're not willing to help. This is why I say fuck them niggas. Them niggas get sent back, it's not our problem. Like where Felipe said, the Negro's problems is not our problems. Our problems is the Latino problems. So what they're doing is not our problem. We're not going to deal with that shit. We're not going to fuck with it. Let them fight. Let them fight. If they want to fight in the street, cocktail bomb fucking police cars, let them. We are not going to stop them. When they call in the National Guards, we're not going to be there. We can't keep on fighting for people who don't like us. We can't keep on fighting for people who have a bad relationship with us. It just doesn't make sense anymore. You know? It's just... I know it's in our spirit to help everybody, but this is something that we cannot help, and this is a situation that has nothing to do with us. You know? And I'm going to be personally honest. This shit is sad that some of y'all people do want to help. I want to help, but I'm not going to help. I'm not going to help. If they perish, they perish. If they're gone, they're gone. That's got nothing to do with me. My fight is reparation, tangibles, and fucking policies. All y'all niggas, and I'm going to be personally honest, ever since the 60s, y'all been in the way. Y'all been in the way. Claude Anderson reminded us. And they quietly slide the melanated one out the Democrats. Only fight for the white Latinos. Facts. We ain't fighting for nobody. This is, let me tell y'all something. And I'm going to be personally honest. You got you got the white liberals fighting for y'all, and y'all niggas is still losing. This is how much power Black Americans got. You have white liberals, people who has $1 million worth of whiteness, and y'all niggas is still losing. Y'all niggas is still getting deported. Y'all niggas is in alligator fucking Alcatraz right now. Y'all gotta hold this L. You gotta hold this L. And the reason why you have to hold this L is because y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it big time. That shit what y'all doing has nothing to do with us. We're not gonna worry about it. And if you get sent back, you gotta get sent back. But stop calling us for help. Y'all didn't help us when we were trying to get reparations. You didn't help us when we wanted to reclassify ourselves. You lie. Y'all had to lie and say it's a hate group. Ain't nobody die. Ain't nobody get beat up. Ain't nobody got hurt. But you want to call Black Americans a hate group. Never. That's why I said if they send y'all back, they send y'all back. Yes, they're all grifters. They're all grifters. You know? And I'm going to land there, all right, everybody? And I'm going to start saying, I'm gonna start giving my shout out. Shout out to FBA Convo. Shout out to Kwame. Shout out for Vita Vengeance. Shout out to Lala. Shout out to Shabaka. Let's go back up. Excuse me. Oh yeah, shout out to Rando. I know Rando was on here. I said Lala. Charlie, Shaw. Shout out to you. I try to remember y'all names by heart, so sorry if I forget some of it. Shout out to Ohio. And I know some of y'all get on my nerves, but I still, like I said, I appreciate everybody on the show. I appreciate everybody doing y'all thing, you know? Shout out to E. Will. I know E. Will was on here. Shout out to Komet. I'm sorry I ran you off. I was just joking. Shout out to Spencer. As always, he was the first one on here. Shout out to 49. Shout out to Queen, Woman Queen. Excuse me. Alright, now let me go into the top fans. Lala Brown, Spencer. Shout out to Jeff. I said Ohio. St. Michael's. Shout out to St. Michael's. Shout out to Ernest Jones, Rando, E. Will, Jersey Drive, Commit. What else? Shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for being on my show. Thank y'all for making my show popular. I want to say that. Thank you for making it popular. Thank you, because honestly, like I said, like 4 or 5 months ago, I was only getting like 20, 30 people for like every like podcast. Now y'all got my shows up to 100, 200. Y'all really got my shows popping, and I want to thank y'all. Even though I argue with y'all, argue with all of y'all, even though some of y'all are FBI, shout out to y'all, and like I said, I appreciate everything, man. Y'all got my show popping, and I appreciate it again. And also, like I said, shout out for all the donations too, man. Thanks for everything. Shout out for, and also, shout out to the bush meat eating niggas too. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all niggas who was in the two bedroom mud huts. All of y'all. Thank you. Shout out to y'all Tariq haters too, man. But we had to do a show on y'all because y'all got to take accountability for how y'all destroyed the black community. And enjoy the rest of your day. I might do something a little bit later, but yeah, definitely